And hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. We are Hard Knock Dice, or at least some of us are. My name is Jonesy, your Dungeon Master for the evening, and these beautiful people on this side of me are your heroes, misfits for the evening. There's some folks that are joining me for D&D. I will fix Chris's cam, but while I fix Chris's cam, we have a couple of newcomers on here. But regardless, let's go ahead and get off some intros. Introduce yourself first and foremost, and then who you're going to be playing this evening. We'll start this evening off with Stacy.
I'm Stacy, and I am going to be playing Pippa McCrory, also known as Pip, changeling, and she found herself in the plane of air through misadventure and stumbled into these compatriots, and she's not here for a long time, but she's here for a good time, for sure. And her definition may not be the same as yours.
Who wants to go next, guys?
I'll go next. I was like, I didn't know what we were doing.
I was waiting for Jonesy to say something. I didn't know if he was going to tell who was doing.
No, we're good. Hi everyone, I am Kylie. I am often seen on Wednesday playing Seraphina for Blood and Silver, but today you will find me playing Aurora, and you'll figure out who she is as we play, because this is going to be fun.
Go ahead, Chris.
I'm Chris. I play with Kylie on Wednesdays in our Blood and Silver campaign, DM'd by Cody. And today I will be playing the Forbidden Pestilence, also known as Phil. And they are a animated breath of a chromatic dragon of poison. And they just kind of want to spread stinkiness throughout the air of the plane of air.
Last but certainly not least, Morgan.
Hey everybody, I am Morgan with Mindflay Mondays. I run a podcast called Mindflay Mondays Podcast, surprise, surprise, where Kylie and Jonesy join me as players in different stories. We've done a D&D campaign as well as working on a really cool masks campaign at the moment. Beyond that, I do charity streams, I do a bunch of other stuff, and I'm a pro Dungeon Master. So if you're looking to hire myself or somebody from my team, you can. mindflaymondays.com, check us out. On here, I'm going to be playing Zodranthrin Derev, but for sake of brevity, just call him Zod. He is a crystal dragon who is a very confident, very boisterous, very friendly. Ha ha! And he is here to cause problems with Pip. Chaotic, adventurous problems.
Awesome. All right. Like I said, we are Hard Knock Dice. We stream every Wednesday and Saturday. Wednesdays, we do Blood and Silver, which these two beautiful people with Kylie and Chris are on. We do that Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Check us out there. And then on Saturdays, we do Across Eberron, which this little one-shot here is going to be an extension of. You guys get to be in the same world as the Shining Vanguard. So, however, first and foremost, before we hop into our introductions and everything for the evening, we are raising money with Extra Life, ! Charity in the chat right there for you. If you click on that link, you can go do some lawful good things in person. Open your hearts and wallets to a really great cause. Go save some kids. So, now, does anybody have anything else before we get started for today? Wonderful. Well then, in that case, our story takes place in the clouds. Wispy whites, vibrant violets, and glorious golden clouds paint the endless blue skies. And I do mean endless. There is no up nor down, no bottom nor ground here in the elemental plane of air, only brightly lit blue sky. Motes of terra firma float in the infinite bright blue expanse, giving homes to airborne entities of all sorts. Airships sail along labyrinth winds from destination to destination that would make any sailor of the material plane green with envy. Our camera pans onto a shaped solid cloud formed from a material known as cloudstone. Intricate yet whimsically designed buildings are scattered across this moat. The streets themselves, a mixture of artistry and engineering. Lifelike statues stand in the middle of fountains that fill themselves directly from the plane of water. Truly a place of beauty, of life, of freedom. Unless you're the Stormbreakers. Our camera now pans beneath the citadel of ice and steel, where we find our motley crew in an enchanted cloud-still cell, awaiting trial for their latest attempted heist. So, we have a little introduction scene as you all sit in your cells, doing whatever time gives you to do, as there's not much to do in jail, funnily enough. It's just one of those things, and I'm going to roll a d4 for one of you to describe yourselves. And we're going to go with Aurora. Please tell us what Aurora is doing and what Aurora looks like, please.
So you see Aurora leaning against the wall, arms crossed, just pissed off because we got caught. And that's no good when you are a band of thieves like we are. Aurora is like, you would think that she would be small, but she's like 6 foot tall, blue, icy, cold skin. And I don't know if you've ever done any experiments with dry ice, but when dry ice hits any kind of like water or liquid, it has that like kind of steam coming off. It's that, but because it is like dry ice, it's cold. So as you get close to it, it feels like it's burning. And she's just playing with her hair that is like producing this like dry ice type effect. And it's just like, well, this fucking sucks. And just looks over at her team.
Camera then will pan over to Pip. Pip, if you would please describe your character.
Yes, so Pip's about 5'3", long blonde hair pulled up in this like spunky ponytail, just kind of very average looking, like practical, well-worn leathers. She's, looks kind of young, very pert and spunky looking, she looks friendly. Our DM, is there anybody in the cell next to us at all?
Let's see. For our first dice roll, let's go, other than choice dice rolls. There is. You look over to the cell next to you, and currently there is this Aarakocra that is taking place. This Aarakocra specifically, more owl-like features, gray, blacks, and whites sort of across his face, sort of a cocky look on his face, his large eyes sort of focused on the four of you, and sort of just a grin cocked up to one side. You don't know what he's grinning at. He hasn't said anything, but he's just sort of looking at you, leaned up against his hands through the cloud steel bars, and just sort of like clinking on them with his talons, just smiling at you guys.
Okay, so up to this point, Pip's been leaning against the wall, one leg kicked up, and just you see her like every time they clink, she just kind of gets more irritated and looks over. It's like, why? Would you like to have a wee chat?
If you do, of course.
Oh, I would just love to talk to you a little bit more up close and personal. And as she walks over, her face literally changes from this amiable, sweet, with like just breakout like blue-green eyes. Her eyes turn black, her features get sharp, her hair starts to darken as she walks over, and she's like reaching in her pocket, which there's nothing there, right? And she's gonna like reach over and grab his wrist and switch it back.
Oh,
like
shit.
up against. I could go, no. And what was it you wanted to say to me there?
Give me an intimidation check at advantage.
Ooh. All right, Chris, I'm using your dice, man.
So if they
Best of
roll
luck.
low, we know who to blame.
Right? Okay. Oh, wait. It's the wrong dice. Let me use the right one. All right. And it is a 19.
19. He sort of after you grab his wrist and twist it around, he'll pull his hand and his talon back and sort of rubbing it, and he's got his, the owl like feathers fluffed up in the back. Nothing. Turns around, turns his back to you, and just sits around looking at the other wall at this point.
What I thought. And she fades back into her previous visage and turns around and kind of starts pacing, because a bored Pip is never a good Pip.
And we'll go to Morgan in the corner. If you would please describe your character and what Zod is doing.
I think because he's so much larger, the chamber that he is in is kind of shut off from everybody else's, and there's no light that penetrates this place. There's this ominous hum in the backdrop where you can hear dripping water as well, and the creaking of old rusted metal chains. And every so often we hear the guards go by, and as they walk through and see these guys, they always stop and open like a little window to look into his chamber. And what they see is Zodrin Thrin Derev, or as I said, Zod, a young crystal dragon, would normally not chained up be breathtakingly beautiful, with like just shimmering scales. He lays chained to the floor. His large body is just entangled in this massive chains. The crystal clear scales that you can still see seem to shimmer even in the darkness with just this little bit of glow, like underneath the scales, this radiant blue that seeps out of them. He also has like different runes that are all over his body that are engraved into the scales. And where he would normally, with his crew, be very boisterous and energetic, in his current state, he just kind of lays silent, staring at a little window every time the guards pass, just kind of catching a glimpse of somebody. And we also see that his head is like ensnared in like a muzzle, and they seem just like the chains. They have like these intricate designs in them to keep him from being able to flap his wings, move his legs, or cast any type of magic. They seem to literally hold him down. And after several long minutes, we see him just kind of laying on the floor. We hear this little as a rat comes in to try to grab some food, and he just kind of slowly turns his head. Fuzby, how are you, little friend? It's been a day or two. I see you found what I left you. And then he'll like slam an arm down in front of it to keep it from getting to the food. Any luck on getting the keys? And the rat just kind of stares at him blankly.
I think it's comedic to me in the sense that the plane of air freedom is held to the highest level, even for its prisoners. So you guys have been in here for no more than a day at this point. Your trials are expedited here. So I think that seeing Zod in this pitiful state, even after only like maybe less than 24 hours, it feels like it's been an eternity. Because that's what it would be to someone who's never experienced this, to have your freedom taken away.
Yeah. And it's not just that, but he's been chained completely down, unable to move, not even able to stretch the wings. And that's, I think, what makes it feel like such an eternity.
Right. Every once in a while, just checking in on you, and every now and again, checking in on you. You can sort of, as you look, you see through the air elemental guard that just checks in on you, never says anything, but just checks in to make sure that there's nothing going on in the cell that he doesn't know about. And on the other side, a cell deep sort of it within the shadows, you just see this like burning black and charcoal on the other side in the shadows going on. And it looks like just flowing magma sitting on the other side of the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Door shuts back. Camera once again goes to the other cell. Phil, tell us what you were doing and what you look like, please.
So Phil is a chromatic dragon's poison breath. And so he is a familiar sight for much of anybody who's on the East Coast the last couple of days. Mostly made out of smog. But past that, as you kind of get to the more exterior parts of his body, it turns into a greenish, brownish, swirling pollution, and has kind of beautiful, in a way, to some, beautiful wings that are coming out behind him, again made out of that swirling greenish browns. No facial features that can be seen, though he's able to speak. He just doesn't have a mouth. Or they, because Phil does not have gender. Phil is a cloud of pollution. But to be safe, because Phil is toxic, they have encased them in a glass almost bottle. And so Phil would love to be burning something potentially toxic to others. Phil's just sitting at the bottom of the glass, calling out to Aurora, "Don't worry, we're gonna get out of here."
Except for it's muffled behind the glass of the drink bottle that he's currently contained within.
Yeah, I think Aurora is Phil in like a big bottle, or is this like a Coke bottle?
Big bottle. Phil's
okay.
About 5'8".
Okay. So I think regardless, Aurora walks over to the glass and just like taps it like you would like a naughty child, like with like a fish tank or something, and goes, "Phil, I think all of my schemes are not going to work getting us out of this one."
Phil just kind of presses himself against, or themselves against the glass sides.
Yeah. I do think that Aurora has been trying to like test the glass with how cold she is, see if maybe it could like, because if if glass gets cold enough it can shatter, and so she's been like putting cold spots, and it's like maybe like I don't know, but like trying to do it surreptitiously so that the guards can't tell. Just like every once in a while, like lean and just like pour as much like cold like a cold ray onto it, and it's like maybe no, damn it.
I think even though I'm over there, I can still kind of hear the conversations, and I think you hear, "Don't worry, Fussby's working on getting the keys. We'll get you out of here soon."
Audible eye roll.
I think at this point you're realizing that Zod is losing his mind in the other cell, and he's not long for this sane realm. He's going to be lost to chaos pretty soon.
100%.
So as you guys sit in your cell, as I said, even in the plane of air, freedom is of the utmost importance here. It is not too terribly long before your trial is later this morning. You see several air elemental guards coming by, and when I say several, I mean 10 to 12, just for your escort to the courtroom itself, as they come down and open your cells, shackle each of your forms with magical cloud steel shackles to ensure that your abilities are taken away from you. Zod, you are still left muzzled, though your legs are undone, so you're able to walk on your own power. Phil, your glass bottle is put on a dolly and you are rolled to the courtroom in your bottle. As you guys are slowly led up these corridors, the prison corridors, seeing the different inmates that lie here. There are not many. You make your way eventually to a courtroom. Several other persons of interest in crimes that are unrelated to yours scatter throughout the room, and then a like podium in front of you meant for several different people, a desk sort of semicircled in the front of you, where seemingly the representative of the courts will sit. There are a few moments. This music is so serious. It is very serious for y'all, but it's too serious for me describing this because we have someone on a dolly and in a bottle right now. However, as you guys are led up here to this courtroom, eventually you have an air elemental bailiff, for all intents and purposes, call out all fly, and everybody in the courtroom raises as judges start to filter in for this space. In the center of these judges, you see a Jinn judge, you see an air elemental judge, and in the center of them, you see a hawk-like Aarakocra, with like resplendent golden reddish feathers, giant hawk eyes, yellow sharp pointed beak, and dressed in robes of the court as they look upon you. Judge Judith, you guys would know this judge has. As the Stormbreakers are called up front to undergo sentencing, you hear her call out, the Stormbreakers charged with 4 counts of attempted robbery, 163 counts of flight evasion, and 39 counts of aggravated air assault. How do you plead?
Not guilty.
The 5th?
It says, whatever you say nothing.
All guilty. Wonderful. You'll be executed on the morrow. She hammers down a gavel. Next! And you guys are led back down to your cells.
Yeah. Bro, this sucks.
They add you all to the same large cell meant for execution tomorrow. In the short time that all of you guys have together, you have to spend it together now. Are there any conversations you guys would like to have?
So Fuzzby was a dead end. Any others ideas on how to get out of this one? I mean, I really don't want to die at their hands.
Death is the inevitable conclusion of the universe. At least you will actually die.
Wait,
Yeah,
what
no.
will happen to you?
Only the world and the universe knows, because I do not.
What's the method of execution used around here?
Well, for my type, it's purification, and I can't have that.
Phil would know they put
No.
him in the same room as a HEPA air filter and they just turn it on.
That'll be much worse than death for me.
Air filter. I love that. I mean, how do you
Don't
kill
like
a
this
dragon?
No. Nope. I don't think so. Right, we have to figure something out. I'm not going to do this. Aurora, can you freeze the bars?
I can certainly try.
I think even in the 24 short hours, Aurora has already tried such a thing. The enchanted cloud steel bars completely negate magic.
No.
And if I could get this muzzle off, then maybe I could blow my way out of here. But with this muzzle on my head, can't do much.
People try to probably futilely see if there's any clasp that could be undone or.
as you find yourself like trying to pick the lock of this cloud steel cell, as you said, futilely, because you don't have your tools that you know you need. You find yourself like a kid with their hand in the cookie jar as you see Judge Judith at the end of the hall, her hawk-like eyes trained on you and just looking at you expectantly.
Oh, good afternoon there, Mom. How about you?
Yeah, it was pinching. She was trying to adjust it so it didn't hurt.
Fuck you.
That feel a little better. Yes, not quite so
Oh.
pinchy. Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, much better. Much
There
better.
you go,
Thank
Vlad.
you.
Right. Shaking her head knowingly that of the hot air that she has just been blown her way, she will step up to the cages. She has what looks like a set of folders in her hands as she looks at all of you. A brief insight check will reveal to you all that she is apprehensive about handing this over, but it looks like she's exhausted all other options at this point. She studies herself, looks at all of you. The feat that you have tried far could get as far as you did. You have talents, useful talents. And I believe we could use those talents, hopefully, to cause some good in this realm. Should you stave your horde-taking ways for merely a few days. So, I have an offer for you. You take the Storm Trials. I belong to a group that protects the Wind Dukes of Akka. There has been someone missing from their ranks, quite a powerful figure for some number of years. We would like this figure back. We believe someone is keeping them in a prison of their own. We believe someone has imprisoned them in the Chaos Storm. I want you all to brave the Chaos Storm. Bring them back.
Does this job pay?
I figured your lives may be enough,
Oh, yes, of course.
but if
Chaos
they were
Storm.
not. She hands folders to each of you, looks at Phil in his glass bottle, and then presses the folder up against the glass so that you can see it. And this is where I'm going to turn some creative freedom over to our players here. On top of keeping your lives, because at least one of you knows that braving the Chaos Storm is certainly death. In these folders is something that you desire most. Some information that she has gotten on you through some way, and you're not exactly sure how she has this information. But something that you desire most, she shows you in this folder. Whoever would like to go first, tell me what you see, please.
Phil sees a bottle of everlasting smoke. Something that will allow him to finally complete what his master tasked him to do, is to spread pollution and disease and just gross pollution throughout the elemental air plane. And so, as far as Phil knows, this is his ticket out of existence. Because once he's done, he gets to poof and finally be done.
She's pressed this folder against your glass bottle here, Phil. It suddenly shifts to the right, and you see Judge Judith's face, like beak to glass, on staring you down. You will do this on the para-elemental plane of ash, where you can join your other poisonous brothers in spreading your pollution. Do not do so here. Do we understand each other?
Heck you.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Very well. She takes the folder back.
I think when Aurora's handed the folder, there's a little bit of a like catch in her sort of non-existent breath, because it is a weathered satchel, maybe leather, maybe something else. You can't really tell because it's old, but Aurora recognizes it as hers, and it has a note that needed to be delivered that never got to be delivered, and it's the unfinished business that needs to be finished before she can rest fully.
Mike was muted, sorry. As you're sort of sitting here, and I like to think that maybe a bit of the air crystallizes around Aurora's eyes, and sort of the ice hits the paper. As quickly as it does, Judith snatches the folder from you once more. Are we in agreement then? Go take it out.
I suppose.
Wonderful.
Pip would look at her in like just astonishment, like because she knows the storm, and is just like, the storm of chaos. No, can't be done. Can't be done. I've seen it. You're out your fucking mind.
I'm beginning to think so myself too, which is why I had to find a group that was equally out of their mind. You attempted and damn near did rob the Citadel of ice and steel.
True.
If anyone can do
What's
this,
in mine?
you can. She'll
Here's
hand it
Zod's
over.
in his breath. We would have got away with the two of us for those pesky kids and their dog too.
Damn doll.
It would have
So
been
what
so
Pip
perfect if Starbuck or if someone would have barked in the background. Anyways,
Right.
she hands her folder over to you, Pip, and what do you see?
Pip opens it, and what she sees is a young man, looks like about the same age as her. Just a dude, average dude. Everything about him's average. Shaggy brown hair, kind of like a sarcastic, cocky smile, and he's just safe. He's talking to people and studying. She can see books all around him, and he's safe.
Takes it, and you see her talons just sort of grab the folder. He can remain that way with you back in the material plane.
Fine.
Wonderful.
We'll do it.
Then Zod, she looks over, turns her beak over towards your direction, looking at you as the folder lays in front of you, your muzzled mouth looking down on the pages. And what does Zod see?
It looks like a detailed location as well as like who has it. It's a very powerful magic item that once belonged to my mother that she left to me and was stolen from me years ago. And it's something I've been searching for a very, very long time. I thought it was taken by who we just did the heist on, but it was clearly not, according to these records. And so, as soon as he sees that, he just, yes, I'll do it. What's a little bit of wind, a little bit of storm? We got this.
Perhaps. She takes her folder. You could stop trying to rob the Citadel with this information now. Pirates in Calypso have your item. You can take it up with them. Stop
if you
playing
would
your
have just
damn
told me this
shit
from the
into our
beginning,
walls.
if you would have done this in the beginning, we would never have done it. I mean,
We need to know who we're dealing with. Now, self-interested as you may be, looking at the lot of you, you have a chance of doing some good for this realm. And when I say some, I mean the ultimate good that you could do. War is brewing. We need Exelos and everything that he brings. He is imprisoned in this storm. Winduk Savaka cannot do it alone. They need his guidance, his leadership. Very well. She opens the cage. She brings out a ring of keys. Frees your muzzle. You all will know that your ship was taken whenever you were arrested. Your ship was impounded, as it must be. She says, turns to you. We'll have an escort crew waiting for you outside of the Citadel walls to the west side. I don't think there's any west in the plane of air, but she will say the direction that makes the most sense for our denizens of the plane of air. However, she said we'll have an escort ship for you that will lead you to the storm's last known location. Good luck. She'll turn and start to walk away.
What about our gear, our equipment? Will that be on the vessel?
Your gear was, last I know, was left on your ship after you were arrested. So, as soon as you find out how to get your ship back, then you can get started.
Sounds good.
Hopefully it does. If you can't get your own ship out of impound, then I have definitely hired the wrong group. She turns and she walks away.
Any details on the impound?
With that question, one of you does have some information on the impound. Oh, she uncaps your bottle, Phil.
Everybody else is released but Phil. She leaves Phil in the bottle.
Phil pops his head out. I actually have some information on that. Some cloud giant that runs the impound named Crooked Smile Sam. He's a known gambler. So I think he's a bit of a cheat.
Well,
Pip, right up your street,
he
Pip.
tries
Gambler.
to cheat us. We'll just kill him and get our stuff back.
As nice as that sounds, I don't think making the cloud giants our enemy is a good idea.
We'll just frame him as a cheat to his own kind. It'll be fine.
He does host a game every day, so if we can prove that he's cheating, might be able to get our ship back somehow.
Okay, well, seems like you know where you're going, my dear Phil, so please lead the way.
Phil just kind of squeezes through the bars.
Okay. Following Phil, and we will fly now away from the Citadel of Ice and Still through the clouds once more. Not far from here, held right above the clouds, right above the Citadel of Ice and Still, a group of storm clouds are gathered here by Crooked Smile Sam himself. He likes a little bit of ambiance. He's a bit of a pompous cloud storm for his gambling days. So he surrounds his compound, which includes where he gambles as well as the impound itself, with storm clouds to give it that sort of dark and seedy vibe inside. So I will say that with that, how are you guys approaching this? Because you guys will need a plan.
Well, you said he runs games.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps Pip and I can try to join the game, or at least Pip. I can just be there as like a guardian, and maybe you guys can slip in and case the place in your, with your abilities. I doubt I can move around there without being noticed. But you two should be able to, much easier.
I'm not much of sneak attack.
Do I always have to do? Well, Pip has made things easier on that, but yes, I can sneak through, try to find our ship, and maybe get it out while you all are distracting this giant.
I mean, or yeah, I mean that's one option. Anybody else got any other ideas? That's the best I got at the moment.
Let's do it.
Do you think that the giant has drinks? I would love a drink after being locked up for so long.
Oh. And having a couple of drinks is what helped us with the Thunder Giants, yeah?
Yes, it did. It was
Right.
very useful.
It was.
Narrator voice,
Got our
it
back
in
now.
fact did not help them with the Thunder Giants.
I think as they're talking about drinking, Aurora breathes out a billow of frost and goes, "For the love of all that we have, please don't fuck it up."
When have Pip and I ever let you down?
Have I ever fucked it up? That's not Ben. The last thing was Benjax. It wasn't my fault. So, and as she's standing there, like saying that, you see, like her skin turns blue, her hair turns into this like even darker blue, kind of like mohawk gig. Just body shape changes to this very like thin, airy looking, totally different individual. And she's like, "All right, let's go." No sense waiting around.
Yeah.
So as far as I understand the plan, Zod and Pip are going to be going up to the game itself, and Phil and Aurora are going to be casing the impound and making some decisions based off of the information they gather there. Okay.
Correct.
Well, in that case, we don't need Tailspire quite yet. So we'll start with let's see. We'll start with Aurora and Phil, actually. So you guys fly into the storm clouds. It gets darker here, blocking out the ever-present sunlight that surrounds the plane of air. Finding the impound itself, the game where you see probably Pip riding on Zod as you guys move up towards this other cloud stone moat sitting above the impound itself. Made of cloud stone itself, large bars on every side of it, with the exception of the front, where you see a large gate or pulley mechanism of some sort. Looks like shining, glimmering bronze or gold of some sort. Across the top of it, to keep ships from levitating directly up and out, you see energy bars that are sort of intersecting each other, almost like light blue phosphorus type lights that are just sort of going crisscross pattern all the way across. If I can, please, what are you guys doing? And that'll sort of depend on whether you're rolling perception or investigation. And what are you looking for?
I think that Aurora is rolling, or is trying to investigate whether or not she thinks that she can use any of her magic to like bust the mechanism for the gate so that we can like get our stuff out. Try to see like whatever, like, is there, aside from the obvious like bars on top and the gate that's is the only way in and out, is there anything else, whether that's magic, that's preventing us sort of going through, because Phil is incorporeal for all intent and purpose.
Yeah, I will say this: you guys can get through the bars of this impound, the sidebars, very easily. This is very intended to keep ships from going in and out. So you guys can squeeze through there on your own.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so then I guess the big thing is I'm trying to see if there's a way that I can use my magic to bust the gate so that I can just sail it out.
Sure. Yeah. So you're sort of investigating the mechanisms on either side of it. Yeah. Go ahead and give me an investigation roll. And while you're rolling that, Phil, tell me what you're looking for.
Phil will be looking for any spotters or guards that are potentially hidden in the area.
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Investigation is intelligence. Okay. So that's only going to be a 16.
16. You're sort of looking at the mechanisms, and you think that one, freezing, that these cogs are probably meant to endure weather of the plane of air. So freezing may not be an option, but with that investigation check, a 16 does bring you towards a lever, or at least what you believe to be a lever mechanism, going and sort of leading from the gate itself to a small, I say small, because it's, and what's your perception check there, Phil?
12.
12. Okay. I say small because the cloud giant sitting in a giant sized like hut in the back is sort of sitting back there snoring at the moment, and you see a handle not far from his sandaled foot that's just sort of propped up on a desk as he sits there just snoring away at the moment. Phil, you would probably know this cloud giant. You know that Crooked Smile Sam has two brothers that watch after this impound, Irk and Jerk. As you're sort of looking at, you definitely see Jerk in there sort of propped back, leaned back with his feet up, snoring, though you do not see any sign of the other brother.
I don't see his brother. There's usually two of them.
Oh, and the most important part, I'm sorry, no rolls necessary. Your ship, the largest ship in this impound, sits in plain view, right in the middle, right there for the taking. It's just a matter of getting it out of here.
Well, Phil, shall we at least get onto our ship to get our things? I would like my cloak. That would be nice to have. If you have any of the things that you would like to have on your... Not person. That feels insensitive. What, yeah, you know what I mean.
On your vapors.
Yeah, visage, entity, something or another.
Stank cloud, as
Yeah.
some would say.
Yeah. I got something on there I'd like back.
Well then, let's get onto our ship, see if they've messed with anything, and then... I don't know, how do you feel about surprising a giant and having them open the door for us?
Sounds like as good a plan as I could ever come up with.
All right.
Okay.
Let's...
Are you guys trying to sneak in there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can I get stealth checks from both of you, please?
Yes. Okay.
5.
Okay.
18.
18. All right. Even at disadvantage, I just rolled double natural 18s on perception checks.
Damn.
As you guys are sneaking along, I think with a 5, Phil, there is a ship that's sort of broken in half and some rubble that some of your stank vapors start to move and shuffle as the ship sort of leans on and sort of slides across its own broken boards, making a pretty loud racket across the cloudstone floor. And you see Jerk. Oh, what was that? What was that? She has Dirksen's like, oh, we lost Pip. No. Sort of stands up and starts looking around. What are you two doing?
I hide.
Gonna try to hide again? Still
Yeah.
the same thing? Okay. Go ahead. Give me another stealth check.
8.
14.
8 and 14. You guys go to hide behind. What are you guys going to hide? You have your ship. You have some other like in various disrepair ships around the impound. Some of them look like they've been here for a while. Some of them brand new. What are you looking for?
Aurora would find it's whatever's the closest and whatever she can like wedge herself under like fast enough.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What'd you roll, Phil?
8.
8.
I think is what it said.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which brings it to A. All right. I'm going to say I rolled the natural 1. However, they have +7 to their perception check, which brings it at a straight line between your stealth roll, and his perception check. As you guys are sitting behind this ship that was just closest to you, maybe under one of them, trying to miss his eyesight, sort of walking around, you hear his large feet hitting the clouds, sort of looking around, just takes an entire ship and like picks up one side of it, looking under it. I'm going to give you guys, because of that time, I'm going to give you guys one more stealth check.
Six.
That is an 18. Is it an 18? Yeah, that's an 18.
18. Okay. So he's going through. Phil, he lifts the ship that you're. Hey, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be. And he sort of grabs your shoulder and just starts yanking you out of here. What are you doing?
Trying to ungrapple myself.
You're just gonna try to get away? Yeah. All right, go ahead. Acrobatics or athletics, your choice. Actually, as an animated breath, are you immune to grapple? This is an important question.
No.
You're not. Okay, so there is some like corporeal form that he has to grab onto. Okay, I'm gonna roll his athletics.
Also gonna go athletics.
Okay, your DC is 17.
Well, that's good because I got 19.
Nice. As he grabs onto your shoulder, you sort of just shove his hand off you. Hey, wait a minute, come back here. As you sort of try to, what are you doing after this point? Aurora, it seems like he has not discovered you yet. Is there anything you're doing right now?
Ooh, can I have an ability called Blinding Light.
Okay.
Where I can shed bright light in a 20-foot radius. As a bonus action, I can target one creature, and they have to succeed a Constitution saving throw or be blinded.
Okay.
I think if there's a way, because if he hasn't seen me, just like as a surprise of like, go. Now, good sir, you should go find something. It's in your eyes and just like light up, like just like a flashbang almost.
Okay. All right. Okay. Is that what kind of save is that? Or is it
It'd be a Constitution.
Con save. Okay. Very good at these kind of saves. What's your spell save DC on it?
14.
14. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and give you a heads up. He's got a +10 to con save. He has to roll a 3 or lower for this. While I'm rolling this con save, can I get Zod and Pip to please roll some perception checks for me to hear the boat crashing down below?
Oh,
This
ought to be fun.
That's a 3 on a con save. He is just woken up. His eyes are still, filled with sleep right now. He's not ready for the flashbang of Aurora's form just gives him that full like camera in the eyes effect. How long is he blinded for?
For an entire turn.
Okay, so until the end of his next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. All right. As soon as you do that, he grabs his eyes. Oh! I'm gonna say no perception check needed. Aurora and Zod, you definitely hear the cloud giant start screaming after he is blinded. What are you two doing? And after you two say what you're doing, we're gonna go ahead and roll into initiative here.
I turn to Pip and I go, and we're the ones that mess things up. Let's go.
Head down there towards the impound. Okay.
Right.
All right. You two flying down there. You guys. You know what? Let's go ahead and launch Tailspire.
Question
Yeah.
real quick. Does Pip fly?
Pip does not fly. Pip is probably on you.
Riding me.
Yeah.
Yes.
There you
Yeah.
go.
I'm always like hitching a ride.
Yeah.
Jonesy,
Yeah.
check the cameras.
Oh, are the cameras
Yeah.
messed up again?
Yeah, I said it in chat, but I didn't want to interrupt you in the middle of the stuff. But yeah, the cameras got messed up.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Interrupting for things like that. That's perfectly fine. It's okay. We're gonna be going to another. Ooh, the camera's going brazy. Get loud. All right, let's fix these up real quick. It's fine because we're about to go to a battle map scene, anyways. So let's fix y'all here though. So we're all.
Battle map.
I mean, I know I'm a large dragon, but you didn't have to make me that big on camera.
Listen, we're LARPing here. That's what we're doing. We're LARPing.
Woo.
All right. All of you should already be in the campaign, the one shots campaign. If you're not, or if you see any issues with that, please let me know.
Where is it at?
So it's the same one shot campaign that you were in last time. That I invited you to last time. So it should be called one shots.
Got it.
I should probably name it like HKD one shots, but all right.
Actually, I don't see it on here for me.
Do you not? Okay.
Mm-mm.
If you don't see it on there for you, there is an invite code in the Skype chat, right above the cloud background. And then on the main screen, if you go to join campaign, you can click on it there. While you're doing that,
I just realized that it's on Tailspire. I'm on my Mac, so that might be the reason why. I don't know why. So, are you okay with just moving it for me? I can watch it on the screen and tell you where to go.
Yeah, absolutely. We can do that. All right. So, got y'all here. I'm gonna go ahead and Stacy, Phil, I think y'all were already in there. Phil, are you good to go to be summoned? Okay. Summon everybody to the board. Perfect. Now I'm gonna put your characters on here. Thank you, stream, for being so patient with us as we go through this. There you go. And then we're gonna set its dragon form right here and make you fly. And then we're gonna set you a bit above here. Y'all didn't get too far before all this started going on, so set you right there above the impound, and then we'll set Pip right beside you.
Hey Jonesy, it says I'm waiting on GM, so I don't know what has happened.
I'll summon you again. It may just be that. Let's see. Summon players to this board.
There we go. I was like, what is happening here?
Yeah, so okay, now let's bring our stream with us. Storm Cell battle. Oh, our cameras are crazy here too. All right, this is wonderful. Cameras going brazy every which way. There's that, and for some reason I don't see Stacy's webcam. Oh no. Why is it doing that? Okay, I may need to re-add Stacy's cam. I think it just made it so small that no one could see it, including myself. Okay, there's that. Stick with us, stream. Stick with us. Stick with us as we fix these issues. Uh-oh. Oh, it's not showing Stacy's cam for some reason. Uh-oh. I'm gonna... Why is it doing that? Oh, you are reversed and flipped upside down for some reason.
I mean, it is Pip, so
Pip, what did you
that
do?
feels not surprising at
Pip, how
all.
did you do this? I have never seen this before.
Special skills.
There we go. Okay.
Special skills.
All right. Thank you so much, stream, for hanging with us. This is... Oh, I've never seen that before in my life. All right. So there's that. We should be good to go. Wonderful. Okay, now that that's good to go. You guys are all on the board. Zod, I believe you're watching through the stream. So let's get some a little bit better music going on here real quick. Because it's not it's about to go down, I think.
PM, I don't see me on the board.
Yep, you are up high right now. So you are right up here with your movement is kind of dictated on where Zod takes you until you're on the ground right now. But you're over here on this ledge. If you look at the stream and you also look on the map somewhere, you might see up here on the southeastern wall on the top of it. You may need to adjust that white dot to go up and down. All right. And then right in front of you guys, this door is opened. This jerk has walked all the way over here by now. And now stands right in front of you two. Let me go ahead and get those initiatives, please. Uh, 25 to 20. No, 25 to 20.
Oh, wait. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, sorry. It wasn't my turn yet. I thought it was, but it wasn't. Oh, wait. No, it was. Yeah, 21.
20. Okay. Aurora. Then Pip. All right. Phil, what's yours? Phil is 2. All right. Zod, what is yours? 17 for Zod. So we got Zod. Not lying there. All right. So with that, gonna bring us to the top of the initiative. Aurora. Jerk is currently blind right now. He has you've done that. We'll consider that the surprise round action. You have, and he is currently blind. What are you doing? What's your movement speed? 30. I don't, not with where you gotta go, because showing you where you have to go, it's the opposite corner of where you guys are right now. So you guys are hiding behind this ship right here. You're about 180 feet away from it. In this like giant, but you have a fly speed as well, correct? So you could simply fly up and over towards that direction. And he is blind right now, so he wouldn't get an attack of opportunity. Okay. Yeah. Okay. In that case, oh, Morgan, you got big again for some reason. Stop doing that. Stop doing it, Morgan. It's your fault. It's not Pip anymore. It's you. All right. So get back on here, and you're gonna just dash towards the direction where you saw the lever earlier. All right. Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna put you right about there on the ship, going towards that. All right. And in your turn, that's going to bring us to Pip. Your movement is sort of dependent on Zod right now. Is there an action you would like to hold when Zod gets you within range of anybody, or is there any spells that you would like to cast now? Being this high up in the air sort of limits what you're able to do right now. But you do see Aurora like beelining towards a small shack in the northeastern corner of this impound. She's like just taking off towards the air right now. You do see under you in the southwest corner, you see Phil with a cloud giant standing above him.
Sorry, I was muted. It runs in the family. I would like to hold action of a first level cause fear.
Okay.
And the trigger is going to be when we hit 60 feet. Like that, as soon as we hit the distance, then it'll go. I'll release.
Okay.
What's a fall speed?
What's a what?
Fall speed is falling faster than flying.
It is, but falling also entails damage.
Phil, can you catch me?
So the way that works, so both of you know, is that the fall damage would be halved between you two. So depending on how far you fall, currently you're pretty high up, but you're actually, oh, you're not that far off the ground. Let me fix that. You are 180 feet off the ground right now. So that would be 18d6 split between the two of you. That's all. It'd be a lot of damage.
Okay. All right. Well,
unless you have
do what?
Featherfall.
Oh, I do have Featherfall?
I said unless you do. I don't know if
Oh, no. Yeah, I lost all that crap when I got sucked in. Okay, so in that case, I'm just gonna hang on for dear life and hold that cause fear.
as soon as you're within 60 feet, call sphere onto jerk. Gotcha. All
Yes.
right. Zod, that brings us to... Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I'll be like, Zod, brother. As soon as we get close, I'm gonna just put the fear of God in him, or the fear of us. Eh?
Okay. Absolutely. So your movement speed's 80 feet, correct? So, yep. Mm-hmm. I think that's exactly what you're going to get, actually. With your movement speed, you're going to get exactly 60 feet away from him. So you'll be right above him and right outside of the ship, and then which will trigger your call sphere, Pip. So Zod dive bombs after you telling him this, swooping into the impound itself. Get you within that range. You cast the call sphere. Is that what is that? A wisdom saving throw?
It is. Yes.
Okay, with a
Yes,
wisdom saving throw, what is your DC?
My DC. What is my DC? How do I tell again? I forget.
Should be on you, like by your spells. It'll say DC something on your.
Oh yeah,
sheet.
duh. Okay, sorry. 16.
DC 16. Okay, he has a +7 to this roll, so I need to get an 8 or below on this dice for him to fail. Another natural 3. Jesus, this guy is blinded and scared.
I like him. Yes. Whoever gave those
I'm gonna
is my
switch that
friend.
dice out now. We're gonna see if my luck changes. We're gonna go to the good dice, the golden dice. All right. He is feared, which tell us what cause fear does, Pip.
I'm sorry.
Tell us what cause fear does.
Okay. Awaken the sense of mortality in one creature you can see within range. A construct or an undead is immune to this bit. Blah blah. We don't care about that. The frightened target can repeat. So he just suddenly he gets hit and he feels like this wave comes over him, and it's almost like what we would think of as a panic attack. Like every system in his body just starts pounding and he feels like he is in mortal danger. He's on death's door right now.
Okay. All right. Sick. And he can't move towards you at all. And I think any attack rolls that he has are at disadvantage while you're in line of sight. Is that right?
I believe so. I'm looking right at it. It just
I'm pretty
says
sure
become
that's
frightened
it.
of you until the spell ends. Yeah.
Okay. You're not within line of sight of him, but he just feels this internal dread creeping up on him. So Aurora hits him with the flashbang. And also I messed up the audio here, guys, so I'm sorry, but everybody should be able to be heard and everything now on the stream, so my bad. Anyways, we're professionals. However, blinded, Aurora takes off towards the cabin. Zod and Pip swoop down. He just begins to feel this dread, so he covers his eyes. He just starts screaming while he's down here. That is going to bring us towards to his turn. So at the end of his turn, well, he's currently blind. I don't think he can do a whole lot because he is blind and feared right now. He can't willingly move towards you. Granted, you are straight up. And no one's within range. I'll say what happens is he starts feeling around and he's not exactly sure what's going on, but you see him grab the back end of this ship that's right in front of you, Phil, after you've wrestled him off of you. He grabs it, chunks it into the wall over here, and it just shatters into splinters outside. He's just moving out of pure fear. And then his eyes clear up and he points at you and he goes, "You did this!" And it's your turn. What are you doing?
Phil is going to move directly at him
Okay.
and attempt to grapple him.
Yeah, okay. He's good at this. You're going to attempt to grapple the giant. All right.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
On
Yeah.
creature stat blocks, it has a proficiency bonus,
Mm-hmm.
but it doesn't have a list of skills.
So if your creature was proficient in that skill, it would have that skill there.
Fuck.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm still gonna do it because
Okay.
I got a +4 for strength. It's my best thing.
Okay, you're just going to try to hold him here. He's going to try to resist. Go ahead and roll that athletics check for me, and I'll do the same. Your DC is 19.
18.
Oh, you feel your what's up?
Real quick question.
Uh-huh.
So I took the grappler feat.
Okay.
Would that add my proficiency potentially?
What does the
to my
grappler feat say?
You develop the skills necessary to hold your own in close combat or close quarters grappling. You gain the following benefits: advantage on attack rolls against a creature you're grappling, and you can use your action to restrain yourself and the creature.
Okay.
Not very good.
But I am gonna say that with the grappler feature, that the first line of that says you've developed the skills to do so. What does your proficiency bring you up to on that?
21.
With everything in you feel the vapors start wrapping around him. You are here to spread pestilence and decay. And as you do, you grab onto his arms and you see his arms just start turning brown and green and all disgusting colors as you bring him closer to you and to his pestilence death. And he is restrained and grappled. Sick.
He's not restrained yet. He's just grappled.
Okay, so he's just grappled right now.
Yeah.
All right.
Though, Does grappling count as an attack?
Grappling does count as an attack, correct?
All right, then he takes 1 point of poison damage.
Wonderful. All right. He's basically dead at this point.
I do have multi-attack.
That'll take up one of your attacks to grapple.
The other one I would like to attempt to restrain him.
Okay. Is that another attempted check?
Let's see. Do so. I have to make another successful grapple attempt.
Okay. Go ahead and make it.
You can do it.
Your DC goes up this time. That is a 22.
I'm not getting this one. It's going to be 16-19.
Okay. So he's still grappled, but just
Wait.
not restrained.
But he's grappled by me. So
Correct.
I have advantage, and it doesn't improve it. So never mind.
But you're bringing him in. You're bringing him towards his pestilence as you're sort of pulling this tall giant down towards your form, grabbing onto his wrists and arms. That's going to bring us back to the top of the initiative. Actually, I need to roll something. Okay. Not yet. Ending that is going to bring us back to the top of initiative. Aurora, what would you like to do?
I'm going to keep dashing towards that little hut.
Okay.
So that because I can't imagine there's any way we're going to get our ship out of here unless we open up the gate.
All right. Dashing towards the gate once more. I'm going to do an old rule here just for sake, since all you're spending is movement here. You've spent 2 rounds now dashing. You're gathering up some speed and some momentum in your incorporeal form. I'm going to give you an additional 30 feet, which will get you right to the door of that shack. Okay? You look inside. What's up? Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to ask if I can make a check to see what I need to do to open this gate while I'm in front. Or is that an action?
Yeah, no. Go ahead and give me a quick perception check. Just like this will be the quickest scan of this room.
17.
17. Quick scan of the room reveals a couple of things to you, actually. You see on the wall a very simple pull lever that goes to that wire that you saw that opens up the front gate. Simple, also 15 feet in the air and giant sized, so it may take some oomph to get it pulled down. The second thing you see is what you guys lost at the Citadel that was on the mount of, or the helm of your ship, that nice molded front end piece of your ship is in there and is just sort of leaned up against the wall.
Those assholes.
That's going to be your turn. Pip, that is going to bring us to you. He is still scared of you. Does he get a save at the end of all of his turns for the fear?
Yeah, I think so.
And your DC is 16, correct?
17.
No,
you're right. 16. My bad. I lied.
It's all good. I rolled a natural 18. He is no longer feared of you, but currently is being held down. You see Phil just sort of grappling him here, pulling him into his like vaporous form. What are you doing?
Aurora, did you call out when you saw the lever or the front of the ship?
I did say out loud they something along the lines of like, those assholes took our masthead or our the front of our ship. So yeah, I mean, I did shout out if you wanted to chat with me.
Did shout out. Okay. I don't have any of my stuff. Because it's all on the ship.
I can drop you
I
on
think.
the ship.
See, great minds. There we go. So I'm gonna, ask Zod to drop me on him. So I'm just gonna try to land on him, pummeling, and call out to Zod. Did you hear her? They've got our ship. They've got the piece and the levers over there. Go help her. So drop. And can I jump instead of just drop? I feel like that's more controlled.
Where are you gonna try to jump onto?
Onto Urk or Jerk or whoever is.
Okay, you're gonna try to jump. He is. Let's see here.
Far am I? Am I
Okay,
dying jump.
you're 70 feet off the ground right now, about 75 feet off the ground. He's about 20 feet tall. So you're about 50 feet from his shoulder. So that's going to be 5d6 shared between you two, unless you wait for Zod to move.
I was just say, if she waited for me to move, could I kind of drop her down closer and then go move towards the other way?
Okay, so that's what I'll do is I'll be like, okay, do the Sheeran maneuver. Take me down and let me jump off.
Ah, my favorite.
Go
Ha
The Sheeran.
Okay. All right, then. Waiting on Zod's turn, which is up next. Zod, what are you doing? Oh, and was there an action you wanted to hold, Pip?
I think just hold unarmed strike because that's all I've got at this point. So I don't because anything if I cast like any kind of spells, it's gonna hit Phil, right? Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna hold unarmed strike. So as soon as what's gonna trigger as soon as my feet hit him, I'm just gonna like start wailing on him.
Okay. All right. Very well. Zod, what are you doing?
All right. I'm not going to use 180 movement this turn because I am going to do an action.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Guidance on Phil.
On Phil? All right.
Yes. So that way he gets a little extra bonus when he's trying to restrain this guy on top of his advantage. And then I will use my full movement that I have to try to head towards where Aurora is.
Okay. Are you dropping down any for
Yes,
Pip?
I'm dropping down close enough to do it. So that'll be what, like, I would say probably how far down do you need me to go to drop you safely? Well, how far down would I need to take her to where it wouldn't be such a hard, because she's dropping on top of the giant.
Right. For every 10 feet that you go down right now, you guys are about a 50-foot drop onto the giant. For every 10 feet, it's a d6. So you go down 10 feet, drops down to 4d6. You go down 20 feet, drops down to 3d6. It's just a matter of how much movement you're willing to spare.
Where does it become a jump, like an athletics or acrobatics?
So you can make an athletics or an acrobatics check to have the damage when you land on them. If your goal ultimately is to cause the most damage it's going to be shared in between you two, but it would be added sort of to that unarmed strike that you hit them with. It's completely up to you.
Well, okay. So then my question to me then becomes like, how far can you afford to take me down and still get over there to the lever?
I could probably take you down either 30, 40 feet down, which would and then it would give me 40 feet this turn, and then I'd have 160 next turn.
If you take 40 feet, her 40 feet down, that's no damage from falling.
All right, cool. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's do that.
All right.
All right, and then I'll move 40 feet and like in an angle towards, so I can get over the ship and get over there.
Yeah, towards Aurora, right?
Yep.
Okay, so pause your action real quick for that held action. Pip, go ahead and give me just a quick, I'm going to say an acrobatics check at advantage because Phil's holding him in place right now, just to land on his shoulders.
Yeah. The first roll is a 21. And the second roll is a 22.
Okay, so with a 22, easily enough right there on top, go ahead and make your unarmed strike. And while I don't think it's technically rules as written, I don't really care. Phil is grappling him and is within melee. Go ahead and add your sneak attack if you hit, but go ahead and roll the attack first.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so on the dice is 12.
Is that at advantage?
Oh, no.
Could I have pulled a dragon tooth out to give it to her?
7, so 12.
Here you go, stab him with that.
Yeah,
12.
So on the dice was 12, and I'm sorry. I feel like my brain took it dumped all data when I moved from one country to another, and I don't remember how to do anything. So on the dice was a 12, so that's just a 12.
Your attack roll should be up there on your character sheet. What's your bonus to your attack roll? Should be like
your dex proficiency.
Yeah, dex. So your dex is 5 plus your proficiency. That's a 17 plus something.
Be like 3, 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Proficiency.
these guys don't have a high AC. They're very big and very easy to hit. So even with just your proficiency, that will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Heck yeah.
That is a 15 on the dice.
What's your sneak attack damage?
Oh, and my sneak attack. Sorry.
So you would roll
Sneak attack. Oh, it's 6d6.
so
An extra 66.
one plus your strength, which I think is +1, so 2 points of damage from your fist, and then the sneak attack from just hitting him right there in that nerve behind the neck.
And that is 17.
17 points. So
Yeah.
19 points total. Phil, you're grappling with this giant, and then you just see Pip jump out of the sky, landing on his back. You just hear him go, start screaming, "Ah!" While he's getting punched in the neck. Zod, you take off back towards Aurora using 40 feet of your movement speed, which means you have another 40 feet back towards Aurora. And you said you wanted to do something with your action.
I wanted to give guidance to
that's right.
So that way they have a little bit extra bonus if they need it on their turn here.
Okay, you're on the way to help Aurora, now flying off in that direction.
Yeah, I think as you see Pip drop, you see his eyes glow blue for a second, and you feel that energy fill you, Phil, with like, I got this, and then gone.
Which is a D4, right?
Yeah, it's a D4.
Okay. All right. That is
No,
going
it's
to
D8.
bring us to Jerk's turn.
No, I'm not a bard.
He is.
Whose turn?
That's Jerk's turn.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay. All right. What's this for?
Putrid aura. Because you are within 5 feet of me, you must take a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, or be poisoned until the start of your next turn.
Nice. All right. So I'm rolling a con saving throw, DC 15. You said.
Mm-hmm.
I need to. He's good at con saves. Need to roll a 4 or lower on this. Natural 15 on that dice. So he's not poisoned. Does he take any damage for it?
No.
Okay. All right. In that case, he is going to... He's just grappled by you. But he also just got punched in the neck. He's going to attempt to hit you once and then hit Pip once.
Do it. Hit me.
That is a 21 to hit you, Phil.
All right.
And that's gonna hit Pip with a 27.
Can I uncanny dodge?
Yeah, you absolutely can. Are you gonna use your reaction to uncanny dodge?
Yes, please.
All right, you're gonna have the damage coming your way, which coming from a giant is not insignificant.
The
Phil,
giant takes 1 more point of damage.
1 more point of hey, we're wearing him down. 1 more point of poison damage. That was
Acid.
oh, acid damage, my bad. Okay. Phil, you are gonna take 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
You're
Got
gonna
my MS.
Pip, you're gonna take 20 halved because of your uncanny dodge down to 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And that's gonna be Jerk's turn. That's gonna bring us to Phil, your turn. What you doing?
All right. So, 2 things I realized.
Yeah.
My multi-attack is only for slam.
Okay.
So I cannot grapple and then restrain. But if I do restrain, I'm immune to restraint.
Okay.
So I only restrain you.
All right.
Of which I will attempt to do. Not that. I'm actually going to attempt to hit it. I lied. So.
Switching it up on me. All right. You're gonna try to do a slam attack against them?
Yep, and I have an advantage because you are grappled by me.
Gotcha. I imagine this as a very stinky headbutt as you go towards him.
Let's see. 15 plus 7.
Will hit.
All right. And that is 2d8.
Nice.
Where's the other d8? Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, plus 2d8. What? Okay.
So,
So-
I
sorry,
wanted to give you,
that-
some of you guys
that
a
was-
chance to play monsters.
That was quite shocking. Okay. So 6 plus 4 plus. Holy shit. Okay, plus 16. So 26 points of damage. 10 bludgeoning and 16 acid.
Okay, very nice. A solid hit as you reach back and just poisonous and acid-like vapors just crashing into his face. As you do, he's just screaming this incoherent rage as he's trying to pull himself away from you. Anything else for your turn?
I get another attack
Let's
because
see.
I can multi-attack the slam. But because I touched you, 4 more points of damage.
4 more points of damage.
Okay. And now the next slam. And using... Ooh, this one is not good. 14.
14 is their AC.
Let's go. Thank you for the guidance. Okay. The bludgeoning is 7, so 11 points of bludgeoning and 4 points of acid,
All right, what's the total?
which goes
on
up
that
to
damage?
6. So it's 11 bludgeoning, 15, 17 total.
17 total. Gotcha.
Yep.
Very nice turn. 2 big pestilent headbutts just right there to the giant's face. He's just screaming and trying to get away from it. He's inhaling the vapors. This is your purpose, Phil. This is why you were made, as he's trying to get away from you. And what better being a cloud giant? All right. Anything else for your turn there, Phil?
That's all I got.
All right, Aurora, that is going to bring us back to you at the top of initiative. I get to
Yep.
roll again. Jesus, please. All right, it's still your turn. What you doing?
Awesome. So I am going to use half of my fly speed to fly up to the lever
Mm-hmm.
and do everything I can to pull this lever down
Give me a strength check.
Awesome. That is gonna be math. This is only gonna be a 12.
12. Okay. You're sitting there and you're trying to bring down the lever. Your sort of semi-incorporeal hands, it keeps slipping through as you keep trying to grab it. It doesn't help. You get it about halfway down, but it's not quite flipped. It's going to be your action to do that. You have a bonus action left and some movement if you'd like to keep it. It's not like it's going to reset on you if you let it go. But is there anything else you'd like to do?
Can I use my bonus action to try to get the rest of it down?
You tell me how. What abilities do you have that you might try to do that with?
I guess that's the hard part. I don't know. The problem with playing a monster is that you don't have a whole bunch of stuff to do. I guess rather than because I don't really have a bonus action.
Okay.
So instead, I think I will shout. You said it's not going to reset on me.
Right. Like you can let go. It's not just going to snap all the way back.
Yeah. You know what? Why don't I actually do this? This is what I'm going to do. I've realized that there's not much I can do. I am going to use the rest of. I'm going to go. Blah, blah, blah. Words. Hard. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to go back towards the ship.
Okay.
And shouting at Zod to say, "Pull down the lever. I will get the ship ready," and make my way to starting the ship, turning the ship on.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I've never played Eberron before, so I've never used a magic ship before.
We'll
Come
just
on,
say
Captain,
you're
you know
going to grab
this.
the keys. That's fine. We
Yeah.
can use our own lingo for it. It's fine.
Yeah, it's like turn it on. It's like get ready.
Absolutely. You're going to get the ship ready, flying back towards that direction. All right.
Yeah.
Zod, you hear Aurora call out, grab the lever. It's very clear what she was grabbing. You have line of sight onto what she was doing. This large lever that she's trying to pull down. And as you do, you start hearing some of the cogs in the gate behind you start turning as well. And you see that gate start to like halfway move up right now. You guys, because your ship is the largest in here, the gate's going to have to be all the way open. You know you got to flip that lever all the way down.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll get it going.
All right. Ending Aurora's turn there as you spend your movement speed to get towards the ship. That is going to bring us back to Pip. Pip, right now, you and Phil are beating the shit out of a cloud giant for all intents and purposes. What are you doing for your turn as you're like on this cloud giant's shoulders? Phil has just laid 2 nasty headbutts onto this creature. What are you doing?
Is our crew on the ship?
Do what? You guys
Is
are
our
the
crew
crew.
on the
you
ship?
are, yeah, you guys are the crew.
Oh, okay. So nobody else, just us. Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna keep pounding him, just
Okay.
like trying to pound him in the face.
All right.
I mean, because I don't have anything and we don't have time.
I will
That's
say
round,
there
so.
is one crew member that you didn't see in jail with you. It's the crew member that you guys have, and it's Gar the cook.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna call out, Gar, throw me a fucking dagger. Hopefully he'll throw it.
Gar is by your words, Stacy, is old as God, and unfortunately does not hear you as he slumbers below deck.
Cook. All right. So I'm just gonna, so I'll just keep wailing.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
Go ahead and roll some attacks.
I don't know why, but I love the idea of like Gar not even knowing that it's impounded or that we've been arrested. He's just been down there this whole time, just chilling.
I told you it's been less than 24 hours. It's a big old man nap that's going on right now.
I like that they searched the ship and they were like, just leave him, he's old.
Like, what could he do? Old as God.
We'll do a quick flashback while Stacy rolls her attack roll to where they found. So Gar is an Aarakocra of the vulture variety. He has lost most of his feathers. And when the guards arrested you off the ship and they found him, they thought Gar was dead. So they did not do anything with him. So they left the old dying, like dead vulture Aarakocra there.
They left what they thought was a dead body on a ship?
Essentially.
Yeah.
Honey.
Not their
That is going to be
problem.
a 17.
17 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
13.
13 damage. All right. Another punch right into just the spinal column as he's catching it from both ends right now. He's getting headbutted by a stinky cloud. He's getting punched in the back of the neck, just right in his pressure points. He's not having a great day. All right. Is that it for your turn there, Pip?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just hanging in there. Yep.
All right. Ending your turn there, Zod. It's going to come to you. What you doing, man?
How much movement do I need to get there?
To get there, I'll give you, so 80 feet gets you right there at the door. With that, I'll also say since you've been moving for 2 rounds as well, that I'll give you the same bonus and give you another movement increment, which will get you to it itself.
Okay.
So you still
So-
your fly speed's 80, right?
Yeah.
So using that extra move increment, that extra momentum as you swoop down, you sort of skid in here, flying up, down. The lever's right there. You still got your action.
Yeah, like the wings close as I come into the doorway, like perfect timing, just land on the ground, turn, grab the lever from its half position down, and fully yank it down.
Strength check, please.
Yeah. Let's see here. Zod has a 17 strength.
Okay. Our cameras just went buck wild.
15. I rolled a natural 15, 16, 17, 18.
18. One big
Yes.
draconic rip down,
Ugh.
right down. You see the gates start lifting all the way up. Now it's just a matter of seconds.
Can I use my bonus action to pick up the front end of this thing?
Yeah. Object interaction just to grab the mast
Yep.
head. Absolutely.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'll be ready to fly out. And I will yell out to the rest of you. The lever's been pulled. Get on the ship so we can go. Ha ha!
All right. Awesome.
Can't hold us down. And I don't know if you heard, but I was asking if there's anything I can just see perception-wise in this room of value.
So that dagger's a visual reminder for me about the front of your ship. That is what you see of value in there. Give me, you know what? Here, but I'll always leave it to percentage dice for things that I haven't decided on previously.
You know, Zod's always looking for extra treasure and coin.
With a 2% on a roll, you see next to nothing except for like old bags of food in here, and it smells like not only just cloud giants, but like stinky cloud giants.
Okay.
But you rip the handle down, the gate in the front starts opening up, and that is going to bring us to Jerk's turn himself. As you
Make
guys,
a con save.
a con save at the start of his turn, absolutely. He gets +10 to these. That's a natural 18 on the dice for 28.
Just made it.
Just made it. He actually overshot it. All right. He's getting the hell beat out of him, and he does not like it. So he is going to cast a spell and try to get out of here. At least this situation here. He's going to cast Misty Step as his bonus action and get out of your grapple and go...
Counterspell.
Counterspell? You have counterspell?
Yeah. No.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't know the specifics of your...
I'm just a stinky cloud.
However, Pip, you do have a reaction. You have Mage Slayer as a feat. So
That's one of my
as your
favorite
reaction, he
feats.
is casting a
That's
spell.
right.
You can take an attack on him.
Excellent. Let's do it.
Go ahead.
Good choice, by the way. That's one of my favorite feats.
So let's see. I forget. I'm just learning this. So how does this? I just any kind, just a regular attack is all.
Yep.
All right. So let me attack him. So 18 to hit.
18 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. Let's see. That is 14 damage.
14
Bludgeoning.
damage. Okay. 14 damage on him. He's looking hurt. He goes to cast a spell. It goes off, but right before he turns into a cloud of mist, you punch down on that same pressure point once more. I'm gonna roll a check for him to see if he's doing okay, because he's in impound guard. He's sticking around at the moment though. He's gonna do this and sort of looks up here, getting an idea of what's going on. And instead of attacking you guys, he's gonna attack your ship. Rolling 2 attacks for that. Gonna try to break your ship.
No.
No, they already broke the mast off. That's wrong.
2 hits. would you guys like to track the hit points of your vessel? And who would like to do that?
I can be
Whoever the
responsible for
bosun.
that. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Who's the bosun? Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pip, you want to keep track of the hit points for the ship?
Okay, sure.
All right. Just so you know, your ship has 300 hit points total.
Okay.
And after these 2 hits, 3, 9, plus 8 is... It's going to take 17 points of damage. 9, 15, 16, and then 23 points of damage as he just turns around, knowing that you guys are going to try to get out of here on the ship, and just 2 big slams onto the side sail right here. He's actually going to break this portion of it off. And you just see him break this portion of the sail right all clean off. Just, no escaping, and throws it out into the ether. All right. With that though, this gate is all the way, well, it's not quite the end of the turn. We have one more turn. Phil, what are you doing?
Phil, seeing that, and this giant's not looking good, right?
Yeah, he's pretty hurt. He is bloodied, so about half HP.
Yep. Phil will move his 30.
Okay.
And start punching him in the back.
Go for it. Roll him up.
Slam. All right. First one is going to be 18.
Okay. Yes, that hits. Sorry.
Okay. Bludgeoning is going to be 16 bludgeoning. 23 in total.
Okay.
And then the second one is 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Okay. Bludgeoning is 4 plus 8, 12, 16.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just realized I've been nerfing myself on damage. Because the second damage is actually 2d10.
Ooh.
So, d10s. Where are my d10s? I have so many, and yet I can't find them. There they are. Okay. 15 and 29, 31 points of damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay. With that, he is gonna he turns around and looks at you after you slay. He says, "Okay, stop!" And he's holding his hands up, although he towers over you by about 15 feet. Just go! And he's gonna take steps away from you, which will grant an AOP if you would like to take it. If not, but he is going to cower in this corner, away from you. Are you gonna take that AOP?
The broken ship.
Is he stinky?
I mean, after you've been wailing on him, yeah, he's fairly stinky at this point. He was somewhat stinky beforehand, but now it's like, basic personal hygiene issues.
So we'll just look at him, just kind of give him and just try and just be like, okay, come back and you die.
He's just cowering in the corner, like up against the impound walls. You say this, Aurora, unless anybody has anything else you want to do in combat, Zod, you sail back onto the ship itself. Aurora's getting the ship up and lifted into the air. Pip able to get back onto the ship just by climbing up a simple rope ladder. Phil able to do the same. Ship's in a little bit rough condition, but you're able to leave.
Say, is there? Do we have stuff to repair the ship, or can I grab some of the broken ship parts that are over there to maybe for us to use to repair the ship?
Yeah. No. You could absolutely grab some other like repair stuff from the ship. Give me a quick investigation check. You guys do have basic materials on the ship itself, but you could always have extra.
All right, that's a natural 14. Investigation is intelligence or wisdom? I can't remember.
Investigations is intelligence.
Then that'll be 17.
17. Yeah, I'll say you find like more carpenter's tools and some other just basic repair, like tar and like other what's the word I'm looking for? Just like boarding to repair up damage. Is there anything?
And I think
go ahead.
I think as I say, as I sweep around and grab this stuff, I that giant, like I'm fighting the urge to breathe my breath weapon on him for.
Aurora sees the look in Zod's eye. Enough of this nonsense. Everybody get on the ship. We are full speed ahead, team.
Okay. Is everybody on the ship and going? Is anybody else hanging around and doing anything else while you're here?
Guess we have to leave the mast behind, huh? Or the mast
No,
behind.
I grabbed it. I grabbed it and dropped it on the ship.
Zod grabbed it, yeah.
Yes.
Needs to
That's
be
my
repaired
boy.
and put on there, but it is currently on the ship in its disrepaired form. Okay. If nobody has anything else to do, you guys load up on the ship. Aurora starts lifting the ship off as the gate finally crests that last part up. You guys lift up and start taking off into the labyrinth winds. As you do, you hear a giant rumbling, and I do mean a giant rumbling from within the ship itself, the belly. You see Urk crawling out from underneath. He says, "Wait, what's going on here? No, wait!" And he's going to try to just jump back into the impound. And I'm going to give him an acrobatics check to see if he makes it or not. A running jump as you four have a cloud giant running seemingly at you and then just runs right by you to the back of the ship, jumps towards the edge of the impound, fully face plants onto the front and just backflips off into the ether of the plane of the air. And that's where we're going to go on break. All right. Thank you guys for joining us. I hope you're having a good time. I know I am. We're going to get back to this one shot here shortly. Going to take a quick bio. Come back with us. We'll be here soon. Much love. Don't go anywhere. And hello, everybody. Welcome back. Glance at my cameras in fear. Okay, we're good. We're all good. I'm gonna do a quick, someone do a quick audio check for me as well to make sure we're good. Anyways, welcome back, folks. We're Hard Knock Dice. We're gonna kick off this one-shot Storm Cell one more time. Our heroes are big quotations heroes here today. Have just released their impounded ship from the impound after being given a task to take the storm trials, to go into the chaos storm, to find some legendary hero named Exelos, who is part of some mysterious group known as the Wind Dukes of Akka. Certain death for sure, but they were also given what they desired most in exchange, not only their lives in exchange, but also something else each one of them found so convincing that they would risk their lives for it. So now we pick back up on the bows of the last one, sailing towards the edges of the city, the citadel of ice and steel. You meet your escort on the edges and you start following this crew in tow out towards the last known location of Storm of Chaos. Is there anything else you guys would like to do along this journey? Because it is going to take you some time. It will, for context, you guys are going to spend about 5 days going towards this last known location. So you do have some time. You'll get all your hit points back, all your expended resources back, and you can also do some other things. And I'm going to calm down the music for right now.
One thing Phil would like to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is ask some questions, because Phil has no clue what is going on and what their task is, besides showing up in this storm that sounds pretty scary. So he's just gonna kind of pose the general question to the crew. All right, I got 3 questions. This Judge Judith, she was talking all types of things, and I didn't really understand much of what she was saying. What even is this storm that we're going to? I know it's certain death, but why?
It's the storm of chaos. It moves. It never stops. It's eternal. It's an eternal fucking storm. It's powerful. It's most times you don't see it. The reason you don't see it is because if you see it, you're dead, right? I saw it when I fell into this plane, and it was a near miss. It is as tall as tall and as wide as wide. Many the colors, it's just seething constantly. And it's got everything bad you can think of in it. It's got poison, it's got fire, it's got acid, it's got necrotic fog, whatever the fuck that is. Even by the time, if you're on the edge, you probably are about to die. I'll be honest with you, this is probably fucking suicide. Like, I don't see how we get back out.
It doesn't sound so bad to me. Necrotic fog sounds pretty nice.
True, maybe these might be some of your cousins, eh? You'd give us a hand.
Maybe. All right.
But that's all I know about it. Like, it was a near miss.
So, okay, suicide storm, and then we're supposed to be finding this Exelos, who's part of the Wind Dukes of Akka.
Yes. Yes. Exelos was, as we would call them, a do-gooder. The best do-gooder. Probably will be less than thrilled that it is us saving them. But I guess what we know of their history is they were the best of the best do-gooder, and very strong, powerful beings.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the Wind Dukes of Akka, they are known as the truly lawful Assyriana. These ancient these ancient beings are pretty much almost extinct at this point. Very few have ever even seen one, but I have seen one. Dark-skinned, like shining obsidian. They're about 7 feet tall, built like human perfection. Ugh, humans. All etched muscle, but not all of it is proportional. And their eyes are like just pure white. The one I saw was they wore a flowing white robe, as if their eyes weren't enough. And they didn't seem to have a gender. I could not tell if they were man or woman. Absolute, strange, yet beautiful. And they flew with no wings. They can fly. Absolute masters over the air around them. So, yeah. Strange that one would be imprisoned.
Sounds like it'd be a good place to put a little bit of gas in, but I guess we're saving them.
Yeah.
Apparently. I would like to make, I guess, a history check, because Judge Judith said something about there being needing, or like there are needs in the greater world because something is coming. Would we know what that thing is coming? Because Kylie knows based off of watching your show, but I don't know if Aurora would know.
I'm gonna make it a super high DC, but you're more than welcome to roll.
Guidance.
Wait, really? Like,
Yes, I can.
Okay, I suppose.
I see you thinking. You look like you need help there. Tap, guidance.
That's a D4. Where are my D4s? Where did you go? There we go. Only a 19. 16 plus 3.
So why you wouldn't be familiar with the specifics of any sort of war that's currently going on, I'll say with the knowledge that you have about Exelos himself, you'll know that Exelos battled forces of chaos.
Chaos.
Yeah, you'll know that this being specifically battled the realm of madness a lot. He was one of the few that was very dependent on in fighting back sort of the encroaching, ever-present form of madness. So you think, and just sort of connecting these dots, that he's trapped in the storm of chaos, that maybe that one of those beings have trapped him in this storm, but you're not entirely sure.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting. What else? I mean, aside from us fixing the ship, I think that would be Aurora's first priority, is to fix my ship.
Okay.
All right. So Pip is busy the next 5 days. So after the discussion, she just walks over to our masthead, which is a little, well, it's not little, but it looks like a giant rubber duck. She walks up and she says, "Jerry, my lad, time to get you back where you belong."
Okay.
Like
Cool.
Transforms a little bit more muscly and starts dragging it.
Do you want some help there?
No. Hey, yes, get your ass over here.
All right. Zod will help hold it in place for you to do this stuff, and if you wanted to roll as well, I would use guidance.
Yeah.
As well to give bonuses to repairs.
Sure.
Over the next few days.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me a repair kit. You are proficient and with carpenter's tools with this roll. So go ahead and give me a D20 roll plus your proficiency plus your dex, please.
Ooh, the second one was a 20. Woo!
Natural 20?
The first one was a 7. Yeah.
Nice.
The first one was a 7. The second one was 20.
Okay.
And then, I'm sorry, and my what?
As Zod's holding it here for you, the 1,000th time you've reinstalled Gerald onto the front of the ship once more. The the disarming, like toy duck looking creature that, with an open mouth and a slot for God knows what coming out, is mounted once again to the front. Doesn't look brand new. If you feel like it gets you probably like etch a new feature in every time. Like this time he got an eye patch or something. Every time it gets knocked off, you give him another like grizzled feature. So it's beginning to look like a war grizzled rubber duck at this point. Right.
Good work there, Pip, as always.
Hi, thank you.
Uh,
I think I'm ready for a wee drink.
Yeah. You know, we never did get our drink at the Storm Giant's place because
What?
the noise was too much. But maybe Gar has something below deck for us.
I heard everything got broken when they brought us into impound.
You better have heard wrong. This would be bad. I don't want to go to this storm without a drink in me.
I just don't want to go anywhere without a drink in me.
Fair enough.
Stormbreakers. High or low?
Always high.
High, always high.
Always high. Stay high.
I'm so high. Oh,
On
sorry.
a 94, you guys still have some cask of ale and liquor down below.
Yes.
Which, as you come
Yeah.
down, you see Gar, your chef below, already with drinks poured for everybody. Like I said, in our Kokra of the vulture variety, most of his black feathers have fallen out, save for a few that are flipped over to the left side like a weak comb over on the top of his head. As he has an apron, like a white apron wrapped around him, bringing out some goblets full of various drinks and things, handing them down. All right, then, take drinks. I know that's what you're down here for. Hello, by the way. Thanks for telling me we got arrested. I didn't realize it.
You didn't get arrested. We did. You just got a
appreciate
nice
y'all,
nap.
You get a nap? Get a nap, da.
I appreciate him not waking me up. Very kind of the authorities to do such a thing.
Yeah.
Well, it helps that you look like you're dead most of the time anyways.
What do you mean by that?
I mean,
I mean what I mean, Gar. And you know, I say it with, I guess, affection. You've been around long enough that I guess that's what it is.
Looks over in a mirror to his left. Ah! All right. I understand a little bit.
into that
We'll
we
reach
drink.
over and like straighten out his comb over. Walk out.
Phil will stick his finger in the cup and start pumping boiling hot gases into it to start evaporating it, and he'll just breathe it in.
Well, I was gonna say while you're doing that, Aurora is using her frost breath to like chill everybody's beverage. Just
Thank you.
Thank you, Les. You always know how to make it just the right touch.
Thank you, Captain.
Are you all sure that you don't want some of this?
No.
Quite. Quite.
Aurora,
why not? And just sort of waft it. I'm immune to being poisoned, so it doesn't like hurt me. It's just
Get
think
a room. Sorry.
Gar smells the boiling hot alcoholic beverage and just smells like comb. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before approaching the storm?
Phil would just spend the time making sure all the weapons have correct ammo near them, and that they're all like tuned up.
Operational and ready to go? Yeah, absolutely.
Tip. Now, I know you're the one.
Oh, I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say to you, Pip, you were telling us a little bit about the storm, but do you know like what we should be prepared for navigation wise? Like how should we proceed into this place? You seem to know the more about this location than any of us.
Ian, do I?
I
I just know it's like layers of everything bad
yeah.
as far as the eye can see.
So I don't think Pip has a great answer for him here, but you would know that it's like a ship driving into a hurricane. It's gonna be awful from the time that you enter, except for this hurricane is infinitely tall and miles wide. The things that Pip saw as she fell through and somehow got out of there were just these multicolored winds that were cycloning around and made of all sorts of just different materials, acid, fire, like she said, necrotic winds just whipping around. It's going to be a navigational nightmare, but it's going to be a combination of you sort of trying your best to get Aurora to avoid these things, and then Aurora having to act on your information.
Got it.
And whatever y'all fuck up, Pip's gonna have to repair. And hopefully Phil can fight off anything that you might run into.
Ian, with Pip's repairs, does that take our ship back up to full HP again?
Yes, it does.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Gar, you should stay below. We'll let you know if we need you. Get some drinks ready for when we're through the storm, I would say. Right?
Sure. Got no problem there.
And get those herbs for me ready. You know, the special ones.
Ah,
I enjoy special herbs.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Captain. On your lead. We're ready to head into that storm when we're there.
I agree. We've done what we can.
You guys the crew here follow this ship, and a couple of days out is when you see it. Exactly as Pip described, an infinitely large storm moving in erratic directions, not in one singular way. You look, anyone on the bow of the ship would see the storm look up and down, and it continues. The elemental plane of air is infinite and it expands, and it seems to go the same both ways. Miles and miles wide of just twisting and raging tempest. The ship that is leading you there stops. You guys are a couple miles out now. You have a light rain already on the deck of the ship, even this far out, as this is just normal rain, thankfully. As just water starts hitting the deck of your ships. They call out to you, "This is as far as we go. That's where you're going. Find the eye. Good luck." It's when one of you sees a spin-off of the storm. A void maelstrom that just like a tendril ripping out, cycloning out of the side, cutting your escort ship in half, and they just fall.
Yep, that is as far as they go. I think Zod would try to grab a couple if he could, just because I'm not like I might try to grab as many of them as I can, catch them.
Give me a dexterity saving throw. We'll see how many you can get if that's what you're trying.
All right. That would be a natural 15 on the die, and dex save is a +4. So dirty 19.
Dirty 19, very nice. All right. Say, one in each claw, one in your mouth, one on your tail. You grab up 6 people. You guys now have a crew of 6, which can man weapons for you if you like. Well, I guess we're on here now.
Yes, you are.
if you could just turn us back around and take us back, we'll be all...
Absolutely not. You are now part of my team. Go find a cannon or the ballista. And and all of this is said with like this icy, like straight to the heart of like, this is how we're going to do things now.
Give me an intimidation check at advantage.
Amazing.
And can I assist?
Oh,
just
you
by-
don't need to, my guy, because that's a nat 20.
Natural 20. I think there's just instant resignation. Just right then. They find themselves at a ballista and just sit beside it, completely resigned to this is their life now.
Nice.
And don't touch my fucking duck.
Phil, be kind to the new commandeered crew. At least we don't have to do it ourselves.
Yes, Captain.
All right then.
Okay.
Now that we know what the storm can do on the outside, let's see what it does on the inside. Ah!
You guys start approaching the storm of chaos. Driving into the storm, like I described, you're driving face first into a hurricane. Winds start to pick up. Aurora, the entirety of the ship begins to just list to the side that the winds are blowing, but they're not consistent. As soon as you guys get a couple 100 feet, you immediately start listing to the other side.
Emergency maneuvers.
All right.
Okay. What does that do? I forgot.
Until the end of the ship's next turn, attack rolls against the ship have disadvantage, and checks to avoid dangerous terrain are made at advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
And I would just be staying in this mode the whole time we're going through this storm.
Absolutely. You're going to need it here in the next few moments. So,
Yeah.
you guys are just broaching the storm. This is normal weather at first. So your DC here, Captain Aurora, is relatively low. And with emergency maneuvers, you're going to be making checks at advantage to steer the ship away from winds that would do damage to the storm itself. So go ahead and make that check at advantage. Go ahead.
While she's rolling, I just wanted to, because I just thought about, I think the way he does it, because he's a dragon and he's one with the weather, I think he stands towards the front of the ship and feels the wind through his wing, like spreads out his wings to feel the different pressures of the wind. And that's how he kind of says when to turn, where to turn, and things like that, because he feels like he's part of the wind.
Yeah, absolutely.
So quick, what skill is vehicles? Because I've never actually had to worry about vehicles.
Yeah, so that's going to be your dexterity.
Beautiful. Okay. And then I'm proficient in it anyway. So beautiful. So 21.
21. Very nice. Navigating the winds, Zod up in front, Aurora on the helm right now. What at this very moment are Pip and Phil doing as you're just broaching the storm? Are there any things that you guys would like to prep? I know the weapons were prepped earlier. I know you're probably looking out for repairs, but is there anything else you guys are looking to do in this moment?
Tying the newly acquired crew members to their weapon stations.
Okay. Most of them can
Smart
fly,
little
but
call.
still good
Yeah.
that they don't just get sucked out into oblivion. Give me some survival checks, actually. So if you don't have proficiency in survival, it's just wisdom.
Oh, ducky dice. I believe. Oh, this actually might be less than one. Let's see. Wisdom. Okay, it's just 3.
3. Okay.
There's a rope.
You see a couple of them. Okay, yeah. You see a couple of them as you sort of just bring this rope around them, like through their belt loops, and you're like, looks good. They take the ends and tie them together after you like walk away. That's good. All right, and like tie it. It's like, I imagine that you tie it around their waist, but you don't tie the other end to anything, so they take the other end and tie it around the ship itself.
That would have held.
I believe it would, sir. I just would like it to hold onto the ship, if at all possible. All right. You're going to be rolling the strength checks for those later if it comes to it. All All right, Pip, anything you would like to be doing?
Yeah, so she has over, the months, has like got little hidey holes for like tools and like supplies for repair so that she can quickly just like grab stuff instead of having to drag things around. So she's just making sure all of those are stocked, taking some of those tools that Zod found, distributing those, and she goes down into her sleeping quarters, her area, wherever her locker that she has, and she digs around, and underneath just some random rags, she pulls out a little box. It looks like a child's paint box, and she got it from. It was the one thing she managed to take with her before they got arrested, and she sticks it in her pocket.
Gotcha.
Make sure it's tucked in really well.
Yeah, absolutely. Grabbing those paints, make sure they're secured on you, making sure that you have access to them. As the
Absolutely.
ship starts listing back and forth, you hear the creaks of the woods, just the strain on the ship itself. Aurora, it's not meant for this. Nobody is. As you guys are holding on to the deck of the ship now. Morgan, I'm sorry, not Morgan. Who's Morgan? Zod, you're on the bow of the ship, sort of feeling out the winds. I'd like you to make a perception check for me, please.
Something I'm actually decent at. Let's see here.
And we're gonna go
I
through
have
this one at a time. 1, 2.
I have a +8, which puts me at a 10.
A 10. Okay. Can I get and I'll go down my list here. Kylie, can you roll a d6 for me, please?
Yes, I can. 1.
Some of the crew starts singing along just to sort of distract themselves. I'm going to the bathroom, I think is what he said.
That is what my son yelled down the hall.
So
Gotta keep your spirits up.
Yeah.
Gotta,
Well, they're also
Thanks,
probably pissing themselves because of how scared they are, so that tracks.
they're trying to stay in good spirits. A couple of sailors along with you start singing along and harmonizing. I'm going to the bathroom right now on the ship.
That was
I'm sorry.
A 1. Okay.
Mhm.
With a 1, Zod, you're feeling the winds and everything at first, and you're looking off to the right where you see another void maelstrom, and it's chopping down in different directions, just randomly, a tornado within a cyclone in different directions. But it causes you to miss off to the left, the poison cloud that you're all about to go through. I need everyone to please roll me Constitution saving throws. If you're immune to poison, you do not have to do so. However, if you are not immune to poison, I would like you to roll for the crew. I would divide them up.
Is this the poisoned effect or poison damage?
This is going to be poison effect and damage.
Okay. I am immune to the poison effect, but the damage will be half if I fail.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
30, 20.
22.
Success. You're immune to poison, Aurora. Pip, what about you? Constitution saving throw.
17.
17, success as well. Aurora, unfortunately, no heads up on the cloud. You just start driving through these poisonous winds. Luckily, your ship is immune to poison as it does not breathe, so it does not take any damage. However, the rest of you are going to take 8, 9, 11 points of poison damage, halved if you're resistant to it, none if you're not, as you start breathing in these toxic fumes from the poison. Aurora,
I didn't hear. How much was it?
11.
11. So half. All right. 5.
Is that that's a success, right?
Correct. You succeeded on the save, so you would take half that, which is 5, and then half that, which is 2.
Wait, so same for me, since I succeeded, it was half?
It was half.
Or no?
Yes, it was half to 5 if you succeeded.
And you said my name, so what do you need me to do?
I need you to make a, since it was not spotted ahead of time, you're going to make another pilot check. Your pilot check, since it wasn't seen ahead of time, is going to be at a -4. So go ahead and roll it. If not, you're going to be spending another round in the poison cloud.
Okay.
I think as soon as we hit the cloud, we start coughing.
Minus-
Poison cloud.
Math. 12.
12. Okay. Is that with the -4?
That's with the -4.
All right.
Yes.
Poison cloud is a DC 12. You just succeed. However, I need those constitution checks for your crew. What is the number on the dice?
Oh, how many do you need me to roll for that?
You're just rolling one for 3 crew, and then Phil's
Okay.
going to be rolling the other one for 3 crew members.
On the dice is 16.
16, success.
On the dice is 9.
Failure. You see, they don't outright die, but they are not in good condition, Phil. The ones that are near you, the poison cloud, and you're just sort of standing there like, this is home. They are suffering through it. You just see like their eyes are watering and their nose starts bleeding a bit. They're not having a good day already.
Aurora shouts out to Phil, Phil, you cannot kill our new members of the crew, even if it's on accident.
This one's not on me
I don't believe you.
this time.
That's my fault, Captain.
God damn it.
Up and out of the poison cloud through the regular cyclone winds once more. You guys are sailing through. This time, I would like you to roll me once more a navigational check there, Morgan.
A perception, you mean?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Much better. 21.
21. Okay. And then, Chris, roll a d6 for me, please.
Duck dice. 4.
4. Okay, what was your check? 21? All right.
Yes.
Aurora. With Zod's warning, Zod ahead of you. Whipping winds all surrounding you, but all of a sudden they start turning red and black with ash as you see a fire whirlwind coming your direction. An entire cloud as it's starting to crash into the vehicle.
Fire cloud.
So aware. With that warning from Zod, you're going to make your piloting check at +2.
That's true.
Yep. To avoid it altogether. If not, I'm going to need some checks from you guys.
That's going to be a 19. Wait, you said +2.
+2.
Math. 22.
22. Your DC was 20. Pulling up and away from it, Pip. Even though she avoids the top of the ship, the bottom of the ship gets scorched from the firestorm itself. The ship is going to take 8d6 of fire damage.
There's actually a storm going on outside right now.
The weather's role playing.
I will tell you, I didn't say it earlier when you said we heard that. Can you hear it?
Yeah, I just heard it. I think I did. Was it thunder?
Yeah. But when you first were talking about the thunder, when we first hit the storm, it thundered outside, and I was like, "No, that can't be it." I was like, "No, it is. It's storming now."
I'm pretty good at this DMing thing. I paid off the weather guy. The ship is going to take 22 points of fire damage, Pip, as the bottom of it just gets scorched. Going up and over this fire cloud at the moment pulls yourselves into a lightning storm itself. I would like all of you to please roll dexterity saving throws. Aurora,
Lightning storm.
Unavoidable in this weather as lightning starts striking in every direction. Aurora, roll 2. 1 for you, 1 for the ship itself.
I'm just telling you, Jonesy, every time you say whatever it is, I'm just going to casually say it out loud.
Perfectly fine.
So the ship, I rolled a nat 20 for the ship, and then for myself, I got an 18.
I
Okay.
too got an 18.
All right, success.
10.
Failure.
Gosh, man, there's something
24.
about you.
24 success. Which you have evasion, don't you? Pip, or do you? I'm not sure if you do or not.
Maybe. I know I've got +8 on my dex. So, I think. Oh, I do. I have evasion. Yep.
With a success on your saving throw, you'll take no damage then.
Nice.
As for everybody else, you will take half damage on this, the exception of Phil, who would take full damage, which that is
85 damage.
almost. I'm still rolling. It's 20d20.
Holy moly.
Okay. Phil, you'll take 27 points of lightning damage. Everybody else that succeeded will take half that at 13 points of lightning damage. The ship itself will also take 13 points of lightning damage.
Liam, can I be racing around to try to repair this on the go as things are happening?
Yeah, absolutely. You're gonna try to pull a maneuver here.
Absolutely. I'm gonna do my dash action to
Yeah.
get to the hole in the bottom where the fire damage hit, because I don't want to lose that structural integrity. So I'm gonna dash down there and start working on that immediately.
Give me a repair
Faith
check.
crew.
I'm sorry, a what?
Repair check. So
A
your
repair check?
Yeah, your carpenter's tool. So your proficiency plus your dex.
You might want to send the crew downstairs. I don't think they can take this damage.
That's a good point. Let me go ahead and Morgan and Stacy, give me a quick d20 roll.
Oh, no. I was kidding. They're perfectly fine. We already sent them downstairs.
I got a 16.
16.
I rolled
For
a
that.
natural 10.
Yeah.
So whatever
Okay.
you add to that.
All right. Of this
I
six,
just
At
save
least
these
3 of
people.
them are dead.
I just saved these people.
you lose 2.
Okay.
Captain, should we send the rest down below until we're through this?
Well, Bill went to all the trouble of tying them to the ship.
To be fair, I think they tied themselves.
No, it was me.
Oh yeah, yes, it was you. Sorry, my apologies.
If they want to
Repair is a
untie
dirty-
themselves. Oh, sorry. No, go ahead.
No, go, Captain.
Oh, I was just going to say, if they want to untie themselves and be cowards, they can do that if they'd like.
Never stay the hell out of my way.
Give me a persuasion check from the captain and intimidation check from Pip.
That's only 14. Yeah, 14.
14.
And a 16.
14 and a 16. They're sort of looking in between the two. We'll stay. Look at their falling comrades beside them. Is better than in their way right now. What was that repair
Do my
check?
repair. Oh, sorry, sir. It was a dirty 20.
30-20. Okay, success on that. You're gonna repair half the damage that the firestorm dealt.
That's 11. Okay.
All right. You guys pull into, eventually, the winds calm down. The whipping storms stop a bit, and you're just surrounded by this. Zod, you're up front, and there's no sense in making a perception check because you are, for all intents and purposes, blind after no more than about 20 feet. This thick, dark blue mist just sort of surrounding you, almost ocean-like. Go ahead and give me a perception check at disadvantage.
I have blind sight for 30 feet. If I move to the very edge of the ship, does that help at all?
I'll take it into account for sure.
Okay. Disadvantage. Perception. Well, that stinks. Because the higher one was a 14, the lower one was an 8 plus 8, so 16.
16. Okay. With it, actually, I'll roll and I'll see. With a 16, just out in this thick blue mist, you see a shadow larger than the ship moving around. And it looks like it is circling the ship currently.
I'll relay that to you. Oh, there's something big out here. I think it is circling us. And when I say big, I mean bigger than me and bigger than the ship itself.
What's everybody doing?
I'm gonna use my move, which is full speed ahead. That's what I would like to do, is to get us out of the space as fast as possible.
And I will continue to use emergency maneuvers.
Okay. Tell the stream what that does. I know y'all know what it does, but tell the stream what it does.
So with full speed ahead, I can use my action to move forward at full speed, and I'll roll a d6 and multiply that by 5, and that will be the total bonus to my ship speed until the next turn. So I will do that.
And emergency maneuvers is an action as well that Zod can call for emergency maneuvers to avoid hazards. Until the end of the ship's next turn, attack rolls against the ship have disadvantage, and checks to avoid dangerous terrain or obstacles are made at advantage. So,
okay,
good combo with the full speed ahead.
And Phil will be ordering fire at will for the remaining crew members that are up there, as well as manning one of the ballistas.
Okay.
Fire at will is, as an action, you hope to aim the weapons aboard the ship. Weapons you are within 30 feet of have advantage on their attack rolls they make until the end of the ship's next turn.
Okay. So, following Zod's direction, you get the 4 crew members that are left on their ballista, aiming in that general direction. But this thing, all of you now see it, just the shadow of whatever it is, something massive circling the ship, as if some massive shark circling a piece of prey. Full speed ahead. You're telling everybody to get their ass moving. What is your check, or what is your movement speed bonus?
So I rolled a 6, so I get 30 feet.
30 feet of extra movement onto the boat. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
With your already checks going, you're going to have advantage on your checks. Moving straight forward. This thing, as you see it goes up and sort of disappears for a moment. The shadow. And maybe you've crept by as you're sort of going as fast as you can through this area, trying to get out of here. And then you see it cresting out from above you, some monstrous, horrible thing that you're not exactly sure, but knowing that he was battling things of chaos, this certainly makes sense. A worm of some sort, mouth, teeth serrating on all sides, is crashing down onto your ship of gargantuan size. It's going to try to make an attack roll onto the ship itself at disadvantage. So the AC of your ship is 15. We'll see what goes.
It's a disadvantage.
It is a disadvantage. And with that, full speed ahead happening at the same time, emergency maneuvers, Zod giving a way of egress outside of this thing's path, dipping down and outside of its reach. It shoots right past you. I would like attack rolls, please. Phil, if you can roll attack rolls as this thing swoops by, barely missing the back of your boat.
How many attacks?
You're gonna get 1 attack per person on the crossbow. So that's 4 plus yourself, all at advantage.
All right. Myself, natural 20.
Very nice. Let's go.
Yeah, get it.
Okay, next one.
So I've been waiting for all night from Chris. It's a nat 20.
15.
Okay.
Next one.
Hits, by the way.
6.
6 is not gonna make it. That's at advantage?
Yep.
Okay.
14.
14 hits.
And last one. 2 19s.
2 19s. So that's out of 5 attacks, that's 4 hits, right? So you're gonna be rolling 2d8 per ballista, so that's 8d8 damage if I did my math right.
And one of those was a natural 20.
Oh, that's right. So you'll be rolling 4d8 for that one, or 2d8 doubled.
You know I want to roll more dice, so
Let's
it would
see.
be 10d8 in total.
10d8 in total.
6 plus,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, 10
Damn. Chris with the math.
Oh man, I only got 7. Okay, I'll just roll the 7 and then roll 3 more after.
All right.
Okay. 5, 13, 19, 21, 23, 24, 32, 37, 38.
38 points of damage. Ballista just launched off the side, and all of you hear this just resonating scream from within this thing is all you can describe it as you hear it. There's some just sort of mind-shattering scream creeps into your ears. I'd like all of you to please roll Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Natural 20.
Holy shit. Let's go, guys.
Obi.
I'm
Dirty
not frightened.
20.
You're frightened.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
13 plus 7, yeah.
All right. What about you, Pip?
12.
12. Pip, you're going to take 5 points of psychic damage. All right. Let's see. With evasive maneuvers going on currently, I'm going to roll this thing's perception check against your piloting check here, Aurora. So this is a roll off to see if this thing can still keep up with you. I'll let you know your DC. DC is going to be 16. You got to beat a 16. Your piloting check versus its perception.
Right, and then this is at advantage, right? Because we did the evasive maneuvers.
That is correct, actually.
Right.
Yeah, because Morgan's using his action to do that right now.
Yep. So that is 17.
17.
14 plus 3.
With a 17, you're full speed ahead, following this sort of labyrinth wind, scooping your ship down and out of the way as it turns around and nearly takes off the backside of your ship. The last one, not quite seen its last day, swooping out of the sky and once more breaking into a different colored mist cloud. The winds here are calm. You see maybe sources of light above and below. You're not exactly sure, but deep gray mists surround you. And as you do, you're sort of navigating these areas via Zod, Pip repairing what she can, Phil with his whatever's left of the crew members shaking on their ballistas, reloading as they do into this calm area. Aurora sort of slowly navigating, ready for the next obstacle coming your way. As beings start to populate around you. Humanoids in dark cloaks over their faces, flying, no wings, around the ship. In front of you, to the left of you, behind you. 23 in total. Surrounding the ship on all sides. What are you doing?
I would like to keep piloting, but shout out as loud as I can to them and say, who the fuck are you?
As you say, Morgan, I don't know what's going on through your mic. Something's coming through your mic right now. It's like a loud hissing sound of some sort. Not sure what's
Right
going on.
now?
Yeah, or it was. There you go. I don't
weird.
know. There, yeah. As it
Is it good?
Yeah, I think so. Aurora, as you called out, who the fuck are you? You see one of these figures, these hooded figures, out of existence for half a second. Right in front of you, dark, hooded, completely features. We are your judgment. And then stabs you in the stomach. I would like everybody to roll initiative, please, and we're going to launch Tailspire again.
Haha.
Great.
Ooh, natural 19. I'm going to have a high one
Very
this time.
nice.
It'll be +4, so 23. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Give me one moment as I launch this, and I'll ask you for that number one more time.
Yeah.
And then I'm
Sorry.
going to no. It's all good. We're all gravy here. Okay. It's the last one. There we go. We're gonna go ahead and switch our scene over here to the battle map. And then I'm gonna summon you guys. If I can find how to summon you. There we go. Jesus. All right.
Now, as we go into this, I have one question for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I didn't say it, but I assumed. All of our gear was on here, right? Was I able to put on my
Yes, correct. All of your gear was on here, and you can now equip and attune to that. You've had the past 5 days to do so. As this happens, I need to do some things. And then if any of you need to be resummoned, just let me know.
They don't see me.
All right, Reese, I'll summon you here in just momentarily. Okay.
Yeah, I can see our beautiful, beautiful ship, but I don't see my lovely, scary ghost lady.
Okay, that's probably because I have these other ones on here, but I'll place you on here shortly.
No worries. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. I'm just going to place you on here as you see yourself sort of pop into existence. Put yourself where you think you would be. I am okay with wherever you think that is.
I think Zod would be towards the front of the ship.
Okay, gotcha. Uh-oh, I put you all hidden. I'm a big dummy head. Okay.
Oh, there we are.
Zod would be towards the front of the ship, right here. Uh-oh, I need to...
And I am wherever the... Uh-oh. Come on, thing. I believe in you. Why are you doing this? Oh, there we go. Okay. No. Why?
Zod towards the front of the ship there. Yeah, just place you... Stacy, do you see yourself now? Right here at the bow of the boat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there I am.
Okay.
I think there I am.
Oh, and we're missing... Oh,
Yeah.
No, we're not. Okay.
No, I'm just trying to move my person to where the wheel is.
Yeah.
But I'm struggling.
Chris, I am going to give you control of these 4 dudes right here who are going to be, for all intents and purposes, the gunners here that we'll put on the ballista. Tools, player permission. Okay, all right, you should have control of all of them as well as yourself.
Jones, I cannot get this my little person where the wheel is. Thank you. Why is this not working?
There you go.
There we go.
All right.
Am I on the other side of Zod? Is that what?
Yep, you are. Yeah. It's kind of dark over there, but
Okay.
you're right
Okay,
here.
gotcha.
You don't have to be there if you don't want to be. I just had him put me up there because I've been at the front of the ship.
No, that's good. Yeah, I just couldn't see myself really well, so got me. Yeah, that makes sense.
I will also say for Zod and Pip, I know you guys have your own things, but there are 2 ballista up here as well, or 4 ballista up there as well. So your choice on what you would like to do. There. But you guys should see the ballista on the sides of the ship there. Phil, these are your expertise. Whenever you're within 30 feet of someone that's firing, they'll be getting advantage. But let's go ahead and roll into initiative. But one of these teleported right beside Aurora, looked at you and said, "We are your judgment," and then stabbed you.
Okay, so I have a question. I have alert as my feat.
Yeah.
Would I... so I can't be surprised.
No, that's a good point. So I'll say, that this would happen, as we'll actually just go straight into initiative since you can't be surprised.
Okay.
So no stab goes off yet. It will be doing that for the next turn though.
Amazing.
All right. So 25 to 20.
I got a 24. 19 plus 5.
23.
Aurora side. Okay. 20 to 15. 15 to 10.
You're muted, Chris.
13.
13. All right, and then Pip.
8.
Oof.
8 for Pip. All right, I need to see where these guys go. What was yours, Phil? Yeah, Phil. What was your initiative again?
Chris?
Chris, can you hear me?
13.
13. Okay. All right. At the top of the initiative, Aurora, this thing lands right beside you. All of its features are hidden. It sits there, and I know these things are depicted with wings. There's no wings. It's just wearing a cloak. Its face is completely obscured. It lands beside you, says, "We are your judgment," reaches out and attempts to stab you. What are you doing?
I think that Aurora, ever the cold, heartless bitch that she is, would go, "Oh, yeah, you're my judgment? Okay." And goes to make a slam attack. So I get to do 2 attacks. I'm going to do a slam attack at this guy. Probably because we're right next to the. I imagine that because we're right next to the wheel. These wheels are pretty big. Of like, try to like whack him with the, with the wheel.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Mhm.
Okay, so the first one, 21.
21. 21 hits.
Beautiful. And the second one will be another 21. So
2 hits.
beautiful. So I'm going to do 2d8. Math. 6. So that's 18 bludgeoning damage, and then I need to roll my cold damage.
Okay.
So sorry, I can't do math in my head. That can't be right. No, I guess that is right. 32 points of cold damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Which brings you to 50 points of damage total?
Yes.
All right. This thing lands beside you, says, "We are your judgment." 2 slams from the captain's wheel just right into this thing. Solid mass. However, as you do that, and on that second hit, and you hit it, the robe and everything just turns to mist and fades with the storm.
Come back, you fucking coward!
It looks, as you hit it the second time, like the first time it was corporeal and it gave resistance, and so too did the second time. But after that second time, it begins to collapse, and as it does, it just robe and everything
Okay.
enters the storm once more.
All right. Well. Great.
What else for your turn?
I don't have any bonus actions, so I guess can I just move the ship forward? Like that's my movement speed?
Yeah, you want to try to just move it forward?
Yeah, I just want us to keep going forward, like obviously I can't do full speed ahead or anything because I already used my action. But just like steady on, and I guess I'll just shout out to my crew. These assholes are pretty weak. Just clock them real good. They'll disappear like cowards.
You call this out. The creatures surrounding the ship are unreacting, but also they seem to follow as you're moving your ship along, just going at its normal cruising speed. It seems like the wind that is the bit of wind that is around you guys is not affecting them at all. Like you see their robes are flowing in different directions than the wind is blowing, and though the ship is moving, they're moving just sort of with you.
Okay.
They float along in this mist.
Do I need to pilot the ship on my turn as well?
There is currently no no immediate threat except for these that are around you. There's no like environmental threat at the moment.
Perfect. Just wanted to check. So
Yep.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right, Zod, that's going to bring us to your turn. What would you like to do?
I can't from this angle. I can't see the ones up there. Is there any two of them that I can move up and get within a line?
Yeah, I would say pretty easily. There's several of you. They're almost all of them are about 60 feet off the ship, but you could get. They are at different levels and stuff. I'll say probably in a line. There's two. There's two right here. No, right there. Those two right there. If I flew up underneath the one, would I be able to hit them with a 30-foot cone? Like how far would 30 feet with that? Yeah. Let me check real quick.
Yeah, is it a? I'm double checking. Yeah, 30-foot cone.
30-foot cone, and you're trying to hit this guy. Yeah, they're within.
That guy and the other one. Yeah.
Yeah, they're within 25 feet of each other.
So then I would be 10 feet away from him. I'd fly 10 feet underneath him, aim up, hit both of them with my breath weapon.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So you're about right.
Which
here.
is a DC 15 Constitution save.
Okay.
And
what's the type of
take
damage on that?
Radiant damage.
Radiant damage. Okay.
Oh, very nice. That's going to be 7. That's 14.
Natural 1 and a natural 20.
Nice. So 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and 26, 27, 28 points of radiant damage. The one that failed is also pushed 10 feet away from me in the direction that, of the blast.
Yeah.
And yeah, the other one takes half damage.
Okay, so the other one takes 14 damage. All right.
And I gain 10 temporary hit points by absorbing a portion of the radiant energy that comes out.
Nice. Okay,
Yeah.
you have 10 temp HP. I'll go ahead and let you know. You go, like your breath goes to start pushing the one that failed as you fly right next to it. It seems slow to react. But as it sort of like turns and looks down at you, as you breathe your radiant breath here, give me a quick perception check as you sort of light up underneath with the radiant energy.
10 plus perception is 18.
Then 18. It almost gives you a moment of pause as you see underneath the hood skin like shining obsidian and glowing white eyes. As you breathe out this one that was closest towards you, along with the storm and mist once more, this one remains and looks down at you.
And I say to it, what was the name of the guy that we're here for?
Exelos.
We're here for Exelos. He is needed.
You call this out. You have, as soon as you say the name Exelos, they start turning in on you as if you have said something offensive.
Come get some.
Right? Anything else for your turn, Zod?
If I have any movement, I want to move back towards the ship. So if I do get hit or fallen, I fall on the ship versus out of the sky.
What's your movement speed again?
80.
Yeah, you used about 35 feet, so you can get 35
Yeah.
feet right back onto the ship easily enough.
No point in being knocked out of the sky. So.
All right. Anything else for your turn there, Zod?
Nope. I have a reaction if they do anything, but that's it for me.
Gotcha. It's gonna bring us to Phil. Phil, what would you like to do?
Phil is going to use his action to fire at will, but he's going to use the instruction to target like each enemy one at a time,
Okay.
and so like to fire them in order.
Gotcha. All right. For these rolls, for them firing, you'll use your normal attack bonus, but for these sailors that are firing for you, you're going to be rolling at a +4. If you're doing fire at will, it'll be at advantage.
Okay. So, I guess we'll just start right to left, and then just go with. I'm gonna red laser that guy, I guess, to just
Okay.
to show.
Yep. I got you right here.
Guy is natural 20.
Natural 20. Nice. Let's go.
Are those your ducky dice?
No, this was a rainbow dice.
With this, you will need to tell me damage first, because I don't want you wasting attacks on the same one. I don't want you overkilling them, basically, when you could attack others.
That was my intention.
Okay, so 2d8 damage on that.
48, right? Because crit.
Yep, 48.
18.
18 damage to him. Okay, he is still up.
And next one in line. 17.
17 damage. With the miss once more.
That's 17 to hit.
Oh, 17 would hit, yes. Sorry.
And that's 12 damage.
Okay. Good thing. Good thing I already deleted him. Same story. Once it catches 2 ballista bolts in the chest, with the mist once more around you.
Okay. And then we'll just go to the next one to the left.
Okay.
Okay. Next, 15.
15 will hit. Yes.
Okay. 3
points of damage on this one. And you're going for this one higher up in the air now?
Yes.
Okay. 3 points of damage to him. Still up currently.
And last guy.
Yep, let's see it.
Gonna miss with a 8.
8 will miss, unfortunately. So 1 hit, but this guy just too nervous, and from that poison cloud earlier, his ballista just way off into the distance. All right.
All right.
Anything else for your turn?
That will be it.
All right, ending your turn there, Phil. That is going to bring us to their turn. They seem to move with the mist itself and find themselves, Phil, on the ship beside you. It's going to take their action to do so, these ones that are further out. Aurora, you see the same thing. These forms just start appearing onto the deck itself. These that are closer, however, are going to make attacks. So that's 2 attacks coming at you, Aurora.
Hey, great. Okay.
1 attack at Pip. This guy is going to have to spend his action to actually get onto the ship. This one that you hit earlier is just within range when he lands on the boat right here. 1 attack coming towards you, Zod. Actually, he has to spend it to get it here. Get off the sails, you weirdo. The rest of these guys are gonna get close to the ship. They're actually gonna go over here.
They don't want to come hug me.
Spending their movement to get near the edge of the boat, but they're having to spend their action to do so, getting rid of these ballista. Okay, so for the attacks that are coming out, it's 2 attacks at Aurora, 1 attack at Pip, 1 attack at Zod. Let's see here. Okay. 2 attacks coming your way. Does a 16 hit your AC, Aurora?
Oh yeah.
Okay, and then two 16s. All right. Uh, 24. Aurora, you're gonna take 30 points of force damage.
Okay.
As you are stabbed either side from these creatures, and as they do, they take these blades seemingly made of their arms themselves, and as they do, the one telling you that he's your judgment, or they're your judgment, this one stands in front of you. One of them sort of like this scream whisper as if it's from another time. You killed them, murderer, and stabs you in the stomach. Pip, 1 attack coming at you. Natural 19 on the dice.
Oh yeah, that hits.
6, 12. Oh jeez, I lost the d6. It'll be fine. 13. 3. You're gonna take 16 points of force damage as it does the same thing.
Can I uncanny dodge that one or no?
Absolutely. You want to use
Okay.
a reaction to uncanny dodge it? So that'll
Yes,
reduce
please.
it from 16 to 8 points of force damage as you try to
Okay.
roll off, reducing the damage. As it does, and it stabs out towards you, missing it, sort of reducing that damage, a glancing blow along your rib cage. It looks at it, you just hear from deep in the hood, how could you do this to us, to them? And then an attack against Zod. Zod, that's a 16 to hit.
That is a miss.
Miss onto Zod, stabbing right past you. The rest of them had to use their action to get up closer to the ship. This guy would have done the same. Phil, you have your guys, your sailors are not looking great right now. This guy's not going to be able to get as close. But he will get on the ship. And we'll just move these. All right. That's going to end their turn. Pip, that now brings us to you. What are you doing?
Talk about no. I was like, I feel like they're confused about who we are. I need to clarify. Okay, let's see. So is Jethro within 15 feet of me?
The guy who just stabbed you?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's right there.
Yeah,
Is
he's
anybody
right here.
else or just him?
There are a couple of more. Most of them seem to be around Zod right now, but there are 3 more right here behind you.
So I'd like to roll. Can I kind of use my movement to roll to where I'm facing them all together so that I can point Thunderwave at them all together?
Ooh. Yeah, I will say, give me an acrobatics check to tumble through a space.
Okay.
Those are rules I missed from 3.5. They used to have like a lot of more detailed rules on rolling through spaces and stuff like that for rogues.
I think 5e still has it. Is if it's not a friendly, you can make a DC 15 acrobatics check to tumble through another space. If you don't, you're still in the same square.
Yeah.
That's a 19.
19. Flipping through his space, you get right here behind him, and you're casting Thunderwave on all of these guys.
Yeah, and we'll just go for the second level.
Okay.
Use what I got.
Is that a Constitution saving throw?
I believe It is, yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Con saving throws. All right. Wonderful. Good to know. Natural 16. I'm going to go right to left. Natural 16 on the first guy, which your spell save DC is 16, right?
16.
Okay.
Yeah.
Second is an 11, which will fail. Third guy is a 6, which will fail. Last guy is another natural 6. So 3 fails, 1 success on the guy closest to you. And what's that damage?
That is 3d8, and that is, I'm gonna let
Roll it up.
Danny be on 21 points.
So this guy will take 10. This guy will take 20. That's actually. You cast Thunderwave out, Pip. This first goes to the one of the ones that's closest to Zod that just struck out at him. And his mist steadies himself, but you do see like parts of him sort of flicker with the mist almost. The other 3 that were surrounding Zod fade into the mist around you guys. But 3 of them have just disappeared via your thunder wave. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
Let's see what I can do. Can I? What's the distance between me and the one that only just took a little bit, or that kind of flickered a little bit?
He's right beside you. He's right in front of you.
Oh, he's right beside me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh no, because I was gonna say I could use both my daggers, but I can't because I don't have them in my hand. So never mind. Yeah, I guess that's it. Except unless I'm trying to be like, I think you've got us mistaken for someone else who I don't know who you're talking to, but it's not us.
Gotcha. All right. Ending Pip's turn there. Aurora, you're getting surrounded at the moment by these creatures. What are you doing? If you're talking, you're muted, I think, because I don't hear you.
Yes, that was my bad.
All good.
I have 2 of them right next to me, correct?
Yeah,
yes.
one of them is within melee of you.
So, question about multi-attack. So,
yeah.
Would I be able to do? I can make 2 attacks. Can I do 1 melee and 1 range, or do they have to both be the same?
You can make 1 melee, 1 range. That's fine.
Great. So, the first attack I'm going to do is another slam attack for the one that's within melee range.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll it.
23 to hit.
23 definitely hits.
Great. So, math. Oh, great. Okay. 33 points of damage on that slam attack.
With 1 slam attack, off in the mist.
Great. And then I'm going to do a ranged attack on the one that is within range.
Yeah.
It's a cold ray, and so I think Aurora turns and goes, complete and utter nonsense, and breathes out just a basically the dry ice, like it's hot and cold all together, and that is going to be, I need to do 40-10. Where are the 10s? Where are my 10s? Sorry, friends. Or first, I suppose I need to roll to hit first. That would be helpful. 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Great. So, 19, 21, 29 plus 3 is 31 points of damage.
Once again, cold ray flinging up from your mask once more. Another one joins the miss.
Right, and then I would actually like to use my movement
Yeah.
to try to get away from there. So, come on.
Don't forget, you can just fly over the banisters as well.
I know, I'm trying to.
Okay, there you go. You can use control to move yourself up and down as well while you're holding on to yourself.
Yeah. Oh,
There you go.
there we go. Beautiful. So I have 30 feet of movement. I'm just gonna. I'm fly like here. Yeah.
Banisters are a formality to flying creatures.
Right. It's like
All right.
Yeah, that's what all because I was a sitting duck there.
Zod, that's gonna bring us to you. What are you doing, man?
All right. Let me see here. Is there one above me too? I can't see.
There's not one above you right now. There's one below you and one a little bit closer. Phil seems to have the majority on him and his crew right now. But you and
Actually,
Pip have 2 of them on you.
All right. Can you show me Phil's crew over there?
Yeah.
I'm trying to see the angle of it. Oh, actually, I would like for you to roll it, Jonesy. Can you roll a d6, 5 or 6? Let me know if it's a 5 or 6.
That is a 1.
So yeah, my breath weapon's not back yet. So.
Oh, okay.
But
All right.
Yeah, because I get it on a 5 or 6.
Gotcha.
I will. You've got this, Pip. Pip, you got this one. Yes. Let me go help our new friends and Phil.
I got it.
I will turn and I will fly directly over there. You see those 2? One's to Phil's right and then one right behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Right there, slamming into them.
Okay.
I'm going to rip. I'm going to attack the one to my that's behind me. That's the one I'm going to attack first.
Okay.
With a bite.
Roll it.
Or attempt to.
Yeah.
Bite, I should say. I don't like to say I am because then I usually don't. All right. That'll be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
15 hits.
It does? Okay. I was a little worried there for a second. I was like, all right. So it's 2d10 plus 3. Double 9s.
Okay.
So 18, 19, 20, 21 points with the bite to that one.
One bite. And as you bite down onto it, the robe and everything, you feel the texture there. It's there. It's solid for just a moment and then just missed.
And then I will turn and swipe with 2 claws at the other one.
Go ahead, roll it up.
Natural 13 plus stuff.
If it's plus stuff hits.
Yeah. And then the second one will be a natural 18. Nice.
Hits. Very nice.
All right. And those are just 1d6 each.
Okay.
So the first one is 5, 6, 7.
All right.
7 points of slashing.
Still up.
And the second one is 5 more points of slashing damage.
Oh, this one has been hit for 3. Okay, so that's how much did you do in total? Is that 15? You said
5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think something like that. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I forgot that quickly.
Because it was 5. The first one, I think I rolled a 5, and it was 6, 7, 8, plus another 5. So 8, 9, 10, 13. 13 total, yeah.
13 total. Okay, so 3 plus 13. Yes. Okay. That one is still standing. 2 claws into it, raking across the robes. All right. Is that your turn there, Zod?
Yeah, that's all I got. I have no bonus actions was on, so.
Gotcha. Okay, and in your turn there, Zod, that's going to bring us to you, Phil. What are you doing?
Phil and the pirates act on the same turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then first, I'm going to have this pirate who's up here. Is he flying? A flying creature?
Yes, you can assume that all of these guys have a flying speed.
Okay, then he is going to jump down and draw his sword and attack this closest one to him.
Okay, roll it. +4.
18.
Will hit.
Nice.
And is that
1d6, and you're gonna do
1d6.
you're gonna add +2 to the damage.
okay? 5.
5 damage to this one. Gotcha.
And with that, Phil's going to just say, "Get it done." And the other pirates are also going to draw their swords. This one here is going to attack the one that his friend attacked.
All right, go ahead and roll.
He's going to miss with a 7.
7 will miss.
This one here is going to attack the one that Zod just attacked
Okay.
with a
Two coals holding it in
21.
place. Ah. Get it.
21.
21 hits.
7 points of damage.
7 points of damage will do it. This one turns around with his sword as Zod sort of holding him still with his 2 claws, turns around, goes for what would be a headshot, except like just chopping off his head, except for missed. All right.
I like you.
And this one is going to swing at the one that he has with him.
Kinda did a good job, sir.
22
22 hits.
for 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. Awesome.
And Phil is going to nestle himself in between these two.
Okay.
Attack the one that his 2 pirate friends have also attacked.
Mm-hmm.
Almost a crit, but with 26,
Okay.
he is going to be rolling much dice.
It's gonna be probably hard for you to not kill this thing.
I must roll my much dice.
Roll it up.
Chris and I have the same problem. We have these, weird ethereal things that just do boatloads of damage.
For sure.
19 acid and
He's dead at the acid.
14 bludgeoning.
He's dead at the acid. To the ether.
He's going. Phil is going to look over at the other one
Mm-hmm.
and attempt to slam him as well.
Okay.
18? No,
Uh,
21. 21.
21 hits. 21.
21. Okay. 9 plus 4, 13 plus 10 acid. So
23.
23.
2 big slams from Phil. Your caustic nature just slamming into these creatures as they return to mist.
He moved about 5 to get where he was at there, so he'll move. Probably try to. Let's see. Sorry, perspective's being weird. I'm trying to see if I. Oh, it's really being weird.
Where are you trying to get to?
Above this pirate. Is that about above him?
Yeah, that would be above him. So you want to get right here.
As close to that as I can.
Yeah, no. If your movement speed is 30, you can make it pretty easily.
Okay. And then pirate's gonna start moving as well. I know this guy moved 10, so 20 to here, and there we go.
There you go. All right. Ending Phil's turn there. It's going to bring us back to them. This one.
Constitution saving throw.
For this one right next to you?
Yep.
That's a natural 3 on the dice. What happens?
He's poisoned.
He's poisoned. So that's
Unless he isn't.
I believe he is. He is poisoned.
Haha.
Which gives him disadvantage on skill checks or attack rolls too.
I think
Both.
Both? Is it both? Okay. All right.
I'll double check for you because I know
Yep,
you're
it's
running
both.
a million things.
Awesome.
Okay, you did it.
Okay.
I was just able to hover over the word poison, and
Yeah.
D&D Beyond showed me.
So these ghosts then. Oh, what happened to this guy? He was just all.
He was hiding.
Yeah, he was. He was going in for the sneak attack. This guy, Roy, you're flying away, and you, out of the corner of your eye, see more approach you. These guys, I think. Oh, what happened there? These guys, I don't think can quite. Ooh, this one can. This guy can make it.
We're coming, Captain. Don't worry.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. That's what's gonna
Counterspell.
happen.
You guys look up and above you, and Aurora's surrounded. And Aurora, 4 attacks are coming your way.
Counterspell.
Yeah, there's no way that I'm not gonna go down
These
based
guys
off of
have-
the last time.
These guys have +5 to their attack rolls.
Yeah.
Starting on the top left. Natural 5 +5 for a 10, which I believe misses.
That misses.
Okay, second guy. Natural 6 for an 11.
Misses.
Third guy. Natural 4 for a 9
Plus a-
total.
Misses.
Last guy.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm changing my dice.
No, fuck you. You stay with those dice.
Natural 13 for an 18
Those are our
total.
favorite dice.
That's gonna hit me.
Okay.
That's gonna hit me.
1 hit. 5, 11, 12, 13. You take 16 points of force damage.
Okay. What, you said 16?
Yep.
Okay.
16 points of force damage, and as that one connects with you, Aurora, you hear again just this wispy voice from within. You weren't supposed to be the one that fell. You were the best of us. It's gonna bring us to these guys down here.
Interesting.
Uh-oh.
This guy's actually gonna go towards Zod right here, and these two got.
Yes.
Oh no! He still has Pip around here. Pip. 2 attacks at you. It's a 15 on the first one. Does a 15 hit?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Second attack towards Pip. It's natural 18 for a 23 total.
Yeah, that hits.
Just misses.
That'll be-
How bad is that? 6, 10. 6 is 16 plus 3. That's 19 points of force damage.
All 3 allowed to use uncanny dodge.
It's already come back around to your turn, so you have your reaction back up if you want to uncanny dodge it.
Yes, please.
Okay,
I
that'll
would
half
like
the
to
damage
dodge that.
down to 8.
Okay.
Right?
9.
9. I'm good at math. This is what I do.
Rat me for being honest. Okay.
You take 9 points of damage, and as you do, again, this misty voice from within. Why'd you kill us, Exelos? Over here to Phil. 1 attack at you, 1 attack at Zod. Phil, that's a natural 17 for a 22 total.
That hits.
And then Zod, a natural 19. Jesus. Aurora is the lucky. I'm rolling with the golden dice from now on.
They take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm
All right.
gonna unleash something after you do your damage.
Okay. All right. We'll do the damage for Phil first. Phil, you're going to take 5, 8, 12, 17, 20 points of force damage on that one.
Rude.
Zod, you're going to take... Oh, no.
Oh,
That's
no.
almost max on the first 3. That's 12, 17. Oh, my God. 22 plus 3 is 25.
Thank goodness for those temporary hit points.
25 points of force damage reduced by your 10 temporary HP down to 15.
And as he does that, you hear Zod's, I am Zod. I am Zod Rinthrin Dayrev, the benevolent bringer of chaos. I came here in peace, but I will enjoy killing you. And I will kinetic reprisal. It's my feat that I took. It is the dragon feat. It's me. Basically, when I take damage, I send out a wave of force, doing force damage to them. So they take 2d8 force damage.
How far does
For
that
hit.
wave go?
It's just any creature it's the creature that hit me that's within 10 feet of me. Like, it's
Gotcha.
just one creature.
Okay,
The
all right,
person
gotcha.
that hit me. So he will take another 8 points of damage.
Another 8. All right, these are the ones that flew up, so these guys are fresh. With 8
Yeah.
points of damage, you see that force start sort of disrupting.
Oh, sorry. They do get a saving throw against it, though.
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
So it's a strength save. And I mixed it up before. It's not the breath that knocks them back. It's this thing that will knock them back 10 feet.
Gotcha. And it's a strength saving throw, you said?
Yeah, DC 15.
All right. Well, that's a 9 on the dice for a 7 total. So it's knocked back 10 feet.
So yeah, and then it takes the 8 points of damage.
Gotcha. All right. Right. And that is all of their turns. Let me make sure I didn't miss any of them.
Does he say anything to me when he hits me? Or am I special and I don't get talked to?
Oh, when he stabs down at you, once again, you're the best of us, Exelos. How could you let us down? As he stabs you. And you reprise him. Or, I don't know, repulse him. There you go. After their turn, that's going to bring us to Pip. Pip, you have 2 on you right now. What are you doing?
You are muted.
Oh, yeah, Stacy, you're muted. I'm sorry, I didn't see you talking.
Oh, sorry. That's good. You missed my singing, so that you're welcome, all of you. So I'm trying to get a sense of, can I hit them both or no?
It depends
From where
on what you're doing.
If I'm gonna do Thunder Wave again.
Yeah, you could.
Or do I need to move myself first?
You need to move yourself a little bit, but you can bonus action disengage as a rogue. So if you were to do that, you could step away from them without taking attacks of opportunity and could position yourself here and hit them both with another Thunder Wave.
Okay, let's please do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sort of backflipping off, both of them unable to attack you with you being too dexterous. These are con saves. Natural 16 on this guy, natural 11 on this guy over here. So 1 fail, 1 success. This is the guy that's succeeding.
And so the guy that fails 8 is all.
He takes, all right, but wait, no.
8.
One guy, is it 8 total?
Yes, 8 total.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So this guy
It's
will take
3d8 and
4.
it was yucky.
Gotcha. Okay. You still have some movement. Would you like to move anywhere?
Let me look. Let me move over where the party is.
Okay. Yeah.
The party.
So
Go over there and join my peeps. Yeah, you don't get to beat up on my people without me. Like, that just doesn't work. We don't like that.
You can get that far using your movement.
Okay. Cool.
All right. Ending Pip's turn. That's going to bring us to Aurora. Aurora, you have 4 of them around you right now. What are you doing?
The very first thing I'm going to do is move as far away as I can from them. Okay. But yeah. Yes. So
now, if you move out of their range, they will get AOPs on you.
Oh, that's right. God damn it. Fuck. Okay.
You could use your action to disengage.
No, I know. Yeah. I'm gonna disengage. And then I'm gonna go straight up 30 feet.
Action to disengage straight up 30 feet.
Yes.
Okay. I will say you've seen these guys and they are fast. They seem to move with the storm with no problem.
Right. The issue is that I am real low on hit points, and is that 30 feet? We'll just call it that. But then I don't know if this is an action or if I can just do this as as an sort of interaction, like just a talking interaction with them of why did Exilus betray you?
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. That is only gonna be, I don't have very good. That's only gonna be a 12.
12. With a 12, you're shouting this down, trying to get some sort of response, but you know what? Give me an insight check.
Okay.
As you call these words out, they sort of look up at you, hoods fall off, and you see these like shining obsidian figures beneath you with glowing white eyes.
That's gonna be a 19. That's much better.
19 on an insight check. They don't seem to recognize that you're not Exilus. They've been calling all of you Exilus and asking why you've betrayed them. So the question as you ask it almost registers as confusion on their face because you're asking them from a different perspective, like almost a third person. It's why did you betray us? Or why did I? It should be the question is why did I betray you? According to them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's your action. You've moved up 30 feet. What else are you doing?
That's that I can't do anything else. Unless you'll allow me to shout down to my team the information that I just gleaned.
Yeah, it's your turn, so you can shout that
Yeah.
down.
Okay, so I shout down and go, they believe that we are Exilus, and very clearly we're not. Maybe try to convince them that we're not.
Okay. And in your turn there, that is going to bring us to Zod.
Question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I have met one of them before.
Mm-hmm.
Do these seem like the one I met, or do these seem like corrupted?
They seem very reminiscent of the Wind Dukes of Akko. However, those are physical beings. These are just, when they're dying, they're just turning into mist and exploding. This isn't like Wind Dukes of Akko, albeit they are powerful beings, but they don't just turn to mist, and they are not this fragile.
Okay.
It's almost like these are copies of some sort.
All right. And can you give me a D6 roll? Because I want you to let me know when my breath weapon's back.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my 6 words off turn.
Yeah, use it.
Zod, help the captain.
Okay. That's a 4, my man.
I was hoping the breath weapon's back so I can just hit the ones underneath you. All right. I'm going to fly right into those 4.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Like right there.
Right into them to make them look at me instead of her.
Yeah.
And I will bite one, and claw the other one. Which is any of them injured?
Let's see.
I don't think they are.
I don't think so either. Yeah. No, all of them are still full.
Okay. Well, let's see if this bite works.
Yep. Like I said, you've seen them. They're pretty fragile, but they hit fucking hard.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I got it. Well, actually, I have one more question for you.
Yeah, go for it.
And I don't know if this will work. Do these seem like a magical effect that brought them here? Or are they like ghosts?
Give me knowledge arcana.
Which I do have. Thanks to being the skills that were given to me as the navigator stuff. I didn't take history, I took arcana. Natural 17 plus, I think 4. Yeah. 5. So, math. 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. Yeah.
All right. And you're trying to see if these are magical in nature.
Yes.
That Zod, once you sort of fly in here and you see all of these creatures here, and these are like copies of some sort of like knockoff brand, right? Like these are the Walmart variety of Wind Dukes of Akko.
These aren't Target.
Except these aren't Target. These aren't Wind Dukes Royale. These are as you're sitting here, it's like these are constructs. These are constructed beings, like someone replicated the Wind Dukes.
So magical.
Magical, indeed, of some sort. You're not exactly sure of maybe the type of magic, but these seem like, to Zod, I would say it's like when you go to sleep and you dream of something. It's almost as if someone constructed them from a dream, or maybe a memory.
I am going to attempt to dispel magic on one of them.
Okay.
To see if it'll make them dissipate.
All right. How about this? Dispel magic's a decently leveled spell.
Mm-hmm.
These were brought here by a powerful being. I'm gonna say roll. What's your spell casting modifier?
It would be my charisma,
Which is
which
a
is
plus
a
what?
+4.
Plus
+4,
Okay.
and then plus the proficiency bonus because you get that with your stuff, right? When you're rolling for it, I feel like you do. Maybe I don't.
I think it's just your spell casting modifier for
That's me.
dispel, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see here. Blah, blah, blah. I wish I'd have to look at it on a character to see how it works. Does anybody have dispel magic on their on a sheet or no?
We can look it up really quickly. It's not.
Because that makes a difference. It's a +3 difference whether I have it or not. Let me see here. Spells.
10 plus.
10.
Oh, the DC is using your spell casting ability, so it is just your charisma. So and the DC is 10 plus the spell's level. So I'm gonna set your
+4.
DC. Setting your DC at 15. Anything above that, you may dispel more than one.
Natural 18.
Natural 18 plus your charisma, which is 22.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's say for every 2 above it, which would give you 15, 17, 19, 21, an extra 3. Zod, tell me what your dispel magic looks like.
You see him fly up in between them, and his whole body glows that pulsating blue energy from like underneath the scales. His eyes radiate, and it just like poof pulse outs towards them.
As it does. Oh, I deleted Zod. I'll bring Zod back. You don't delete yourself out of existence. I meant to just.
It was a trick. You guys thought I was a real dragon. I was just an illusion.
As you do,
Killed the
Zod,
captain,
this energy
too.
pulses out, and they all fade into mist.
You deleted the captain too?
Well, I shouldn't have deleted. Aurora, where'd you go? Why'd you dispel Aurora? Sorry, guys. All right, there you go. Aurora's back. We're all okay here. Okay. Anything else for your turn there, Zod, as these 4 just sort of dissipate?
How much movement did that take for me to get over there?
That was.
I was next to that one guy back there.
Yep, that was 35 feet.
All right, then I will fly back between Pip and the 2 that are coming at her. I don't have any more dispel magics. I only got 1 for the day, but at least Pip won't have to face them alone.
All right, your fly speed's 80, so.
Yeah, so I flew 30, so then another 40 should be fine. Right there's good.
Okay, so right there beside Pip. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Ending your turn there, Zod. Phil, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Phil will raise up so
Okay.
he can reach both of these individuals, and then attack the one at the bottom first.
Roll it.
18 plus 7.
Hits.
2d10, 2d8.
Again, and with your damage output, I'm gonna find it hard for you to not kill one of these guys, especially this guy that's already damaged.
Let's see. 13, 17.
He's dead. He's dead, Jim. What's the total?
26.
Out of existence.
Okay, and top guy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be a miss unless a 10 hits.
10 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay. That's fine. Not exactly what I wanted, but I do have a question.
Yeah.
These ballistas, can they be turned inward?
I'm gonna say they're not intended to do so, but maybe with a successful strength check, they could be wrenched around that way. Pip,
That'd be an action.
Pip, your bosun's probably gonna be pissed at you. It won't be an action to wrench them around though. I'll say that's like their object interaction to attempt to do so.
Okay, then these boys, they're gonna start flying.
Okay. All right. Well, let me make them fly so you don't dump them off the edge real quick. Okay. Go for it and go ahead and make me some strength checks. We're gonna say they're gonna get a +2 to this roll, and it's gonna be a DC 12 to sort of wrench it around.
Okay.
And with 4 there, I'm gonna say you could roll them at advantage unless you're gonna have them do on each, like they could have advantage on the roll if they were staying on the same ballista. If not, they're going to the other ballistas. It'll be a straight roll. Your choice.
They will be moving to those 3. It'll be
Okay, gotcha.
and then also this guy is going to move over here and ready an attack.
Gotcha. Or if one gets it within range. Gotcha.
Okay, so left to right or north to south.
Yep.
All right. First guy,
DC 12.
natural 1.
Oh, sorry, sir. Can't get it twisted around.
Second guy, 8.
8. Me neither.
Third guy, natural 20.
Gosh, tell me where to blast them. As he breaks it off of the ship and aims it. Go ahead and roll the attack.
I imagine Pip just hears that and just looks over.
Pip, you see the banister and the ballista's ripped off the side of it. That's gonna take some time.
Now the question is, who is he going to shoot?
Yeah, up to you. See, his clearest line of sight is definitely this guy who's flying right beside you. He does have line of sight on. Actually, he would have line of sight on both of those guys. Yeah, neither one of them are behind the cell, so yeah, he has line of sight on all 3 that are left.
I think he's gonna shoot the guys who are going after Pip.
Okay, all right.
But she's scary, and he wants to make sure that she isn't angry at him for breaking the. That's cocked. Roll on my. Okay, I'm just throwing dice now. That's gonna miss with 2.
The 2, unfortunately. He's so pumped full of adrenaline after ripping this off, and then Pip gives him a glare, and he just pulls the trigger on accident, just off to somewhere to the right, unfortunately. All right.
Okay. Well, if this guy failed at that object interaction, he would go back onto the ship and try to stab up at this guy.
Yep, go ahead and roll it. +4.
18.
18 will hit. 26 plus
3.
3 damage on that. All right. Still up. This guy also still has his action.
He will also attempt to stab up.
Okay.
God damn it. Fucking 12.
12. Okay. 12 will miss, unfortunately.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna ask you guys, because after Phil's turn here, it's the ghost turn again. Does anybody need to end very, very soon? I am gonna try to wrap up as soon as possible, but I want to make sure nobody's like got to get out of here right now. We're all thumbs up. Okay. I'll make sure I respect your time here and try to get this done as quickly as possible. All right. Ending your turn there,
for 3
Phil.
hours.
What's that?
Let's go for another 3 hours. We're good.
Oh, no. I wouldn't be good. Phil, this guy's going to swing down at you. Natural 1 on that one, unfortunately.
Does he kind of...
Go ahead.
Does he kind of slip and kind of hit me with his arm?
With a natural... You know what? With a natural 1, I'll say, yeah, why not, Phil? I'll give that to you. With a natural
2 damage!
2 damage. Okay. It does not kill him. All right. These guys are flying in. 1 on Zod. 1 on Pip. The one your sailor that you sent over there, Phil, will get the attack as he flies towards Zod over here.
Okay. Big dice. Fuck you, big dice. You failed me. 9.
9 will miss, unfortunately. 1 attack at Zod, 1 attack at Pip. Zod. Natural 8, 13 misses you. And then Pip, one at you. 11 plus 5 is 16. Will just miss your AC. As they're just stabbing through you at this point, seemingly not finding purchase. That dispel magic seemingly disrupted some sort of connection to them and what is going on around them. They seem to be just stabbing out blindly at this point. Ending their turn. Pip, it's gonna come to you.
Go, Pip, go.
So I've just got my one guy that's
Yeah.
in my line of sight now. Okay.
Yeah, one guy right beside you, one guy right beside Zod.
How far is that guy?
He's right on you.
By Zod.
Oh,
Okay.
by Zod, he
So-
is right on top of Zod. He's about 15 feet from you.
Oh,
10 feet,
perfect.
sorry.
About 10 feet?
Yeah.
Perfect. Oh, if he's right on top of Zod, though, if I hit him, I'll hit Zod.
If it's with a thunder wave or something, probably, because he's right
Yeah.
on top of Zod. He's on the other side of Zod.
I can take it.
Yeah?
Well, I have advantage against stuff because of my item. So, like magic spells, I have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects, and spell attacks against me are disadvantage.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm going to slip to the side so that I've got a good line of sight, and I'm going to cast Thunderwave again.
Thunderwave once more. 2 con saves. White dice is the one by Zod. 12 and 10. Both of them will fail, actually.
I rolled double 19s.
Nice.
So, yeah. I'm pretty sure I take partial damage from that.
It'll be halved, yeah.
I would say, well, once again, not too bad. It was only an 8. So,
Okay.
Yeah, see, I can take it.
They both look like their parts of their forms are just turning into mist. Not themselves incomplete like the other ones, but just parts of them. They're not long for this world for sure. And then you'll take 4 points of damage, Zod. Thunder damage.
Yep, I already marked it.
All right. Anything else for your turn there, Pip?
I don't suppose you'd let me shape change for a bonus action, would you?
I think your shape changing ability has whether it says it's
It's an action.
it's an
I was
action.
just gonna, yeah, I was gonna. So you can always ask, right? So okay, in that case, no, nothing else right now.
Okay. And in your turn there, then that's going to bring us back to the top. Aurora, you briefly popped out of existence because of God's mistakes, but you're back now. Zod dispelling 4 creatures that were chasing you below. You're looking and feeling rough right now, even in your ghostly form. What are you doing?
I am going to move myself 30 feet. I'm sorry. Come on, thing. I believe in you. There we go. So now. Trying to navigate. Let's make sure I can see myself. Okay, so then. Measuring tool. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Why are you?
What are you trying to measure to? I'll help you out.
I need to see if these guys are within 60 feet of me.
The one that's beside Phil definitely is. The one beside they're all within 60 feet of you. Because this guy's 55 and this guy's 60.
Oh, perfect. So then I think that I'm gonna do multi attack. My cold ray is within 60 feet. So the first one, that's gonna be a 19 to hit.
Where is that one going?
The one next to Zod.
It is right. The one next to Zod. 19 will hit, yes. Go ahead and roll
Great.
damage.
Okay. 40, 10. Where's my 10s go? There we go. So 23, 24, 25, 26 points of cold damage to the one next to Zod.
Dead.
Great. And then the second one, my second one will go towards the one next to Pip.
Okay.
And that's going to be 17 plus 3, dirty 20.
Hits.
Great. And then 20 points of cold damage to that one.
Once more, going back with the storm. The last one is the one on Phil.
Yep, and I only have the 2 attacks, so and I've already moved, so I'll end my turn there.
All right, ending your turn there, Zod. Your captain once more above you, firing freezing rays towards takes these ones on either side of you and Pip out. It's on you. There's one left on Phil. What are you doing?
I look at the captain and say, "Thanks for returning the favor." And then I will turn. This one over here is already wounded, right?
That's on Phil right now? Correct.
Do I have my breath weapon first off?
Oh, that's a good question.
I'd like you having control of that because then I know,
My D6 isn't liking you right now, buddy.
It's okay. It's all good. I'd like to, for flavor, since it's just one left and it's wounded.
Yeah.
Fly, snatch it, and push it into Phil so Phil can fill it up.
Okay. All right. I like
if
it.
you would allow that.
Absolutely. Go ahead and you roll an attack. And
okay.
Phil, roll your slam damage real quick. As this thing is slammed into you.
Total of 19.
Hits. Easily.
And I say have a snack.
You said slam damage?
Yeah, this thing's being slammed into you right now.
Okay. 22.
I know how much.
24.
I know how much you like to poison things. 24.
Slams into Phil. Phil, the poisonous vapor is curling around this as it turns into mist once more. So, Stormbreakers. We are 30 minutes over our session, but we'll do a little bit of exposition here at the end as I switch over to our main cams. And I get out of Tailspire once more. Okay. Stormbreakers. You pass these ghosts. Aurora continues the ship forward. Sources of just dim light above, waning, waxing as the top of this cyclone starts moving. So too does the bottom. And in the middle, you see a form, free floating, slightly spinning, their own hands sort of curled against themselves. Their head hung low, their body just sort of suspended there. Shining obsidian skin, eyes locked up their neck in an uncomfortable angle looking towards the sky itself. It's just sort of gently raining here in the eye. Salt water. Or like tears. Sail closer to this being you know is Exelos. The ship is just stopped. Almost as if you've run atop a moat of terra firma. It is just stopped in its movement. You just hear in your heads, it's like a sourceless voice, but you know where it's coming from. Stop. Before you two get hurt. Leave this place. What do you say?
I put my hand out, my finger out, and go, "There's not much you can do to me, Exelos. I have been wandering this world for many, many years. you feel guilt. That's all I can think of it if you are hauled up here in the middle of this storm that I suspect you created to hide yourself like a coward when the world clearly needs you.
Maybe if you understood. As all of your eyes snap towards the clouds, your head snap back, visions start to fill your minds. Like you're living them, but they're not your own memories. Exelos' memories start filling your minds of battle after battle after battle against agents of chaos. Horrible things that would break someone's mind. He fought constantly. He fought alongside of other Wind Dukes of Akka against these beings of chaos trying to defend this realm. He was held to that high standard every day, day in and day out. And you see the degradation of someone over time being held to such a high standard as heroes are. Over time, years and years, eroding some sort of being that he had, and eventually the memory comes to a moment where he has to make a decision. His fellows are beside him fighting agents of chaos, and then he sees them becoming warped and twisted by the chaos itself. He has to slay his own allies, and he does so. After a figure approaches him after this battle is fought, him against his own allies, the illusions that were put there to make his allies seem twisted, to make them seem like they had succumbed to chaos. Exelos was supposed to be the best of him, but someone twisted his mind to make him think his allies were being twisted.
Seeing this, I think Zondran will attempt to do something. I don't know if this will be helpful, but it's the best spell I have. I cannot do anything for what has happened, but perhaps I can clear your mind a little bit of your troubles, and I will cast Lesser Restoration to see if I can remove some of the trauma that he went through, to see if he can put him back into this kind of battle state he needs to be in.
Sure.
You can remove conditions. So
I'm going to turn this over to you guys. I think there's some things that you guys may want to say or maybe not, or some things that you would like to try from your abilities, feats, or magical items. Anything that you would like to do at this moment. You've met your goal. You have gotten here to Exelos, and it is very clear to you after these visions fade from your eyes. The storm of chaos is Exelos' own creation. It is a prison of his own creation that he's put himself in. Stormbreakers, what would you like to do? And I think Zod has spoken. You're gonna cast Lesser Restoration. You're gonna try to ease his burdens. What else would you like to do?
Phil, if Exelos is willing, will pull out his rod of, I think it's Sanctuary is what it's called, or Security, and take him to another plane of existence, one that is a mixture of death and decay and life and rebirth, of rotting pools of matter and gorgeous oases of teeming with life, and just death comes for everyone. And for me, my life is short. I have a task. I get it done. I'm gone. But then others will come and take my place. Just as others will come and take your place, Exelos. And what happened to your allies, it's not fair. But you can avenge them. Kill those that made you think that they were tainted. Pop.
So I think with that, you just create this space around Exelos and around your friends here. This constant cycle of death, but then regrowth and life, part of what Phil was created to do. Things must die for others to live. It is just the way things are. So you are all sort of surrounded in this different location, the storm, worlds away from here. Anything else?
I think Aurora, in the same vein as Phil, does something very similar, except instead of saying or like sending him to different things, she goes, everybody has a mission. Whatever that mission is, must be completed. I am here because I did not complete my mission, and I cannot rest until it's done. I failed my people to tell them that there was a coming battalion of military. I died in the mountains, frozen and cold. Now, they are long gone. But if you come back to complete your mission, I may be able to rest. That is selfish. But when we think about the grand scheme of the world, there's a reason why we were taken out of jail to come and retrieve you. They were asking a selfish task of us, knowing full well that we may die. So you may stay here in your prison of your own, selfish because of shame and guilt, or you can break yourself out of prison to complete your mission.
We see who it was? Were we able to see who the figure was? Or to know?
Give me a perception check. I assume that you're talking about the one that twisted the mind of Ixalos to make him see these things. Yeah. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception. $14.
14. He'll make a lot of detail because it was from Exelos's perception, and at that moment, all he could look at were his fallen allies that he had slain. What you do get with a 14 is you see a creature of chaos that currently took the form of a humanoid, bipedal, smooth, like human-like skin, but off-colored, a purplish type of gray, wearing a robe, and that's about as high as Exelos ever looked. But the robe seemed to be made of twisted, overlapping straps that never seemed to stop moving. That's about what you see.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything Pip would like to say to Exelos, or not? It's up to you.
Yes. So she'll reach in her pocket and pull out the child's painting kit, or what looks like a child's painting kit. And she's not really looking at him. And it looks like she's idly painting, like on the side of the ship. you know, there are those that are strong and those that are not. And sometimes those that are strong, you fuck up and you hurt those that don't need it. But if you don't try, the ones that who aren't, then they'll be hurt. There's nobody to save them. There's no one to stand between them and the ones who want to hurt them. And she picks up off the side of the ship where she'd been painting a little doll, the child's toy. She hands it to him. And then she just goes back to putting it back in her pocket.
Gotcha.
I think I would add, after everybody says something, I would want to add to it a little bit. I would just want to say, you blame yourself, and you say that you messed up, but you were warped, you were tricked. If you stay here, then that means that what they planned all along succeeded. They took you out of the fight. Is that really how you want to be remembered? Is that how you want those who died at your side to remember you in the afterlife? Somebody who just walked away, gave up because you were tricked? You may be powerful, but even the mightiest, there's stories of gods being tricked. You're not so perfect that you can't be tricked or made to make a mistake. Don't let this thing keep your mind warped and kept hidden away. There are those that need you now.
Okay. For those that watch my show, I do resurrection rituals in very much the same way that other shows do. I'll let you say your piece, and if I am okay, and as the DM allows, they are successes, which I think everyone here was, with a varied approach of comfort versus necessity, need. Resurrection spells are done starting at a DC 10. Each successful one reduces that. There is always a chance of failure. Counting your 4 successes here today means I need to roll a 5 or above on a D20 for successfully breaking through to Exelos. The odds are in your favor, so I think they should be. But there's always a chance. So, Stormbreakers, you have one more choice to make. White dice or gold dice?
Which
I
ones
said
were
gold
rolling
dice.
high earlier?
The gold dice is what truly beat the shit out of Aurora, so
Gold dice.
probably that one.
Gold dice it is.
I don't know. Oh no, he's gonna make us watch it.
I have no control over what this dice lands on. I will not lie to you. You will see where it lands. On a 5 or higher, you've broken through to Exelos, and there is once more an agent of law and good on the side of the war that is to come to Eberron. If there is a failure, the Stormbreakers will be expelled from the storm of chaos ever raging within Exelos and on the plane of air. One ally lost to madness once more.
Shit.
So...
Way to drum up the
I'm not traumatized.
That is
at all.
a 5. That
Which
is
is
a
exactly
5,
what you needed.
which is exactly what you needed.
Yo,
Oh, my dog is worried. He's so upset.
You said we
Stormbreaker
needed at least
Oh
a
my gosh.
5. Holy.
on a 5.
Holy mother.
The cyclone around you begins to slow. The winds begin to dissipate. The rains stop. And the storm of chaos, too, in its entirety, raging across the plane of air, Serrania, your home, for hundreds of years at this point, dissipates. Exelos is brought onto the last one, is extracted back to his home. For the sake of time, if there's anything else that you would like to add for your characters as we see them off tonight, please feel free to do so. But you have rescued Exelos and you've returned him back to the Wind Dukes of Akka and back towards the front lines. Is there anything else you wish to add for your character's epilogue? Your epilogue.
I don't know what Phil's plan is, but Aurora is going to retrieve the bag and deliver it to where it needed to go, and look to Phil and go, "Shall we cross over, good friend?"
Phil will, wherever crossing over site is, open up the everlasting bottle of smoke, put it down on the ground, hold his hand out.
We hold hands and just dissipate into the ether.
Beautiful.
Pip.
Mate, think somewhere there's a party with our name on it. What do you think? We need to go drink to our friends.
Yeah, but first we need to get something that belonged to my mother.
Right. I'm with you, mate. Let's go.
And I think at some point we would have gotten that. It was basically a thing that goes around the dragon's neck, almost like a medallion kind of thing. It allows him to take human form, but still keep all of his abilities as a dragon. So basically, I look like a human, but I can still slap you around as powerful as the dragon is. So, yeah. And I think we would take over the ship. We would become we'd start a new crew and continue
Absolutely.
what Stormbreakers do, riding off, and looting.
100%. And blowing it.
And blowing it all every place we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Agreed.
All right, Stormbreakers. If there's nothing else, then that's where we'll end tonight's episode. Thank you guys so much for playing with me. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I hope you enjoyed it. I know I did. It was an excellent one shot. Thank you guys so much for this, and you've added so much to the campaign you don't even know. We are Hard Knock Dice. I'll let these guys plug anything they would like to once more while I find someone to raid. So you guys go ahead. Whoever.
Follow Hard Knock Dice on Facebook.
We're not on Facebook.
Snapchat, Tinder.
You too.
Hard Knock Dice on Tinder, Grindr, LinkedIn.
No. Both of you are gonna give me a goddamn aneurysm. Yeah. No, watch Hard Knock Dice on Wednesdays, where Chris and I play Gaia and Seraphina, and we're in the middle of a truly chaotic rebellion. I'll let Morgan plug the podcast.
Yeah.
Lord Almighty.
And check out the Mindflay Mondays podcast, where Jonesy and Kylie both play characters on my campaigns over there, as well as they sometimes run special one shots. Kylie's done several Monster of the Week one shots on our podcast, and they were amazing and a lot of fun. Besides that, pro DMing, look us up, mindflaymondays.com. It's myself and several others. We run games online and in person in South Florida, so check it out.
Awesome.
And I was just gonna say, Extra Life Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Give it a look.
You guys are awesome.
Be lawful good.
Yeah, there we go.
Look for our smoke signals.
Look for our smoke signals. All right.
Why?
Thank you guys so much for joining us. I forgot to look for the raid, as you guys are awesome. We're gonna raid some friends over at. Let's do some raid friends over at Dice Legends. Go and click on those guys. Again, we're Hard Knock Dice. We stream every Wednesday and Saturday. Wednesdays, we do Blood and Silver at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Saturdays, we do Across Eberron, which is in the same world. So tune in next Saturday to see how maybe this affects our friends on Saturday. I forgot to click the start raid button. There we go. We got about 10 more seconds to fill. Donate to Extra Life if you haven't yet. Click those follow buttons. Click the sub button if you're feeling it in your heart of hearts. Until next time, guys. Much love. Bye.
Bye.